Hey, good people. Welcome to the Boar's Nest again tonight. KP is out with his back down. And KP, if you out there, have you taken your meds yet? All right. With that being said, uh, I know there were a few in here before, but their names have gone away on the StreamYard side. Welcome in, Adventures with Robin C. Welcome in, Art Tasha. Chris Everett, welcome in. Damn River Boys. Oh, let me do this. I see Bugman in here. And I see Wolf Dan in here. And I see James Gipe. Yes, y'all, please hit the thumbs up. Chris Everett. There's the beautiful Melissa in here. And I see that's all that's chatted so far. And if I missed your names, didn't see your name through my magic magnifying glass, there's Stephen Coley coming dragging in, and Valerie Irwin, Missy Kennedy. Y'all welcome in to the Boar's Nest this evening. Or, no, it's now morning time. 2 a.m. in the morning. This is a place where all you overnighters can go and just pull up a chair, sit at the big round table, and talk about how your day went or whatever you want to talk about. How your year's going to be going. How you're afraid you're going to get caught by your old lady drinking another beer or whatever. Just pull up a chair, sit down right there, and let's see how it's done. All right. I'm going to put this layout here. Oh, I'm a rookie. I'm going to drop the link out. I'm going to pin it to the top. So it'll be at the top. I can, let's see. I know Wolf's Den. There you go. And James Gipe. You've been in here a few times. And there you go. Now I can get out the YouTube side. And welcome in.
Hey there.
Robin.
How are ya?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
Are
How
ya?
you? Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Well, that's good to hear.
So what'd you
Well,
do today?
uh, I slept, and then when I woke up, I had a let's see how many people's in here. I had a message from uh, Chicken Nugget,
Yeah.
and that he wanted to do a private live, and so man, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. And this is what the private live was about. Let's see here. All right. start the show off with this.
Can't wait.
Can you see it?
Yep. Oh, I know what this is. Can't hear it though.
What? You can't hear it?
Can't hear it.
Oh, doggone. I don't know what. Oh.
Try playing it longer. Maybe it.
There's somebody else down in the basement. Hang on. DRB. Welcome up, DRB.
Hey,
Hey, Dan River Boy.
how you doing this morning?
We doing just fine.
I lost my icon and everything. What the heck?
Yeah, why you...
I don't know.
Y'all can't hear that?
No sound.
Nope. But I can tell you I watched it. It's funny as hell.
Daggone. I don't know why you can't hear it. Y'all can't hear that? Oh, well. Oh,
Jack, did you hear it?
DRB's gone.
Uh-oh.
No sound. That was funny stuff.
It was very funny.
Yeah. He wanted me to share it, but I don't know. Doggone. Stop sharing. I'll try to figure it out a little later. Welcome back in, DRB.
Muted myself there.
I figured you must have.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out lost my avatar. I had to put my name in this morning. What's going on here?
I had no idea. Let's see. Let's try it. This way. Can y'all hear that?
Can't see it.
Can y'all hear it?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, heck, that ain't gonna work either. Melissa, can you send it to my other email, please? And CP, I got that email from you earlier. No. CP says, Hogleg, since you're doing challenges, I would like to see you do the storming fish challenge.
What's that?
It's a little fish from Sweden. Rotten fish from Sweden. Smaller than herring. They're a herring, but it's the way that the Swedes prepare it, and it's like $50 for a little bitty, smaller
Oh,
than
jeez.
little skull can. So no. If you want to pay for it, CP, then
Yeah, maybe he meant to send it to you.
yeah. Well, you send me a can of it, and but they recommend you trying to do it outside.
OMG, you're kidding me. Outside?
Yeah,
There's no
because of the smell. When you pop the top on it, it's supposed to leave an aroma in the air and you have to keep a bucket real close by you.
have fun with that.
Yeah. So,
Be right back.
CP, if you're out there, I will try it if you'll send me a can. Or better yet, you say you like fishy taste, DRB? Huh? Welcome in, Yak Shore. Yeah, I've heard of those. Y'all need to go look it up. It's DRB, are you okay?
What the heck I do?
DRB is having a rough time. All right. Well, let me see if she has sent it. I'm afraid. Social media. No, she hadn't sent it yet. I don't know if it's going to work anyway. I ordered another tool today off of okay, I'll quit the TV email. I don't. That's not the email I wanted you to send it to, Melissa. My first email. My very first email. Send it to that one. Please, ma'am. I think that's where the problem is. Asian shrimp sauce. Huh. Now that might be doable. That might be doable. Oh, is it Miss Yak Shore's birthday today? Okay. Yeah, Dale. I often ask myself that. By the way, today is Miss Yak Shore's birthday. So be sure you tell her if you can. Well, happy birthday, Miss Yak Shore. Welcome in, Carmel. Welcome back, DRB.
Yeah, hopefully I stay this time.
What happened last time?
I don't know. Freaking, I heard you yelling at me and they asked me something, and then I was just, I didn't even touch anything and I got booted.
Oh. Yeah, I could see your glasses. Everything was black.
Yeah.
But the glare off your glasses, I could see your glasses back there, so I knew you were still there.
Yeah, man.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Stephen Coley is fermented fish.
What are you talking about? You talking about that fish they bury in the ground?
I don't know how they ferment it, but I watched the video.
They bury it.
I watched videos on it a while ago, and I thought the Vegemite was bad. Shoo-wee.
Yeah, that's probably the berry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, DRB. So it's from Sweden, you say?
Yep.
I like one of their fish. They're called Swedish fish.
Oh yeah,
That's
I love
candy.
it's a type of redfish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a type of redfish. Candy.
A little chewy though.
Yeah.
But it does melt in your mouth over time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's try this again. Video share screen. Chrome tab. Yeah, this is better. Do. Do. Now can y'all see it?
I can see it. Oh, and I hear it.
You can't see it?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay.
Where you been?
Hey, I'm home.
Oh, we got sound.
Hey, babe, where you been?
No!
You went to the Catfish and Crappie conference without me? You saw Steve Douglas? You got Catfish clothing? And you got all those great deals without me. That'll teach him to go to the Catfish and Crappie Expo without me.
He got bandages on his head.
One says ouch.
You see the middle one in his head? On his forehead?
Uh-huh.
It says, I love chicken nuggets. Or it says, I love nuggets.
What's the one on his nose say?
I don't know. He didn't tell me that.
That is too funny.
Well, at least she was nice enough to put band-aids on him after she whooped him up and he was out cold.
Don't forget your wife.
I can't make it out what it says. Can anybody else? Oh well.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Does it say dog pound?
It don't look like it.
See, it does to me.
Looks like it says boo.
Oh, boo boo maybe?
Yeah, it might say boo boo.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, that one on his forehead, those.
Yeah, that's Boo Bill.
I love nuggets.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
You shouldn't zoom that in like that. Look at all that nose hair.
Oh man. Yeah, they a mess. Yeah, they were FOA rods. You couldn't tell compared to Chris. I mean, he barely 5 foot. No, laying jokes all aside, I'm 5'7", and I ain't but about an inch taller than Chris. So
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not good. Mark's dad's back in the hospital.
yeah, Mark's dad is back in the hospital. He announced that tonight on Catfish and Crappie podcast. Did y'all see that tonight? He had Mississippi River rats.
No, I missed it.
I stayed up for it, but I missed that part where they announced that.
Yeah, that was at the first of the show. And
I was in there at the beginning and I missed it.
oh wow.
I must get up and get a glass of water or something.
You right there, Hogleg?
Yeah, I just coughing. That's the after effects of COVID, I guess.
Yeah, I thought I hack out a lung at Lowe's yesterday.
Do what?
I said I thought I was going to hack out a lung yesterday at Lowe's. I'm telling you, this last version of it is pretty rough. Just hangs on forever.
Yeah. I didn't get it as bad as Melissa did, and I've still got it all in my head. My nose keeps running.
Yeah, that's me right now.
Yeah, and it keeps.
I'm sitting here looking around like, where'd she put that box of Kleenexes? Because I really got to put my nose.
Yeah.
Can't hear. My nose is all stuffed up.
Hmm.
I don't want to have my camera on. I'll be like a little kid blowing a bubble out my nose.
Yeah, Dale, Steve, Coach did catch it from his wife. I would suspect. So anyway,
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Sometimes I see my grandson. He's like, I'm like, boy, go blow your nose. His bubble keeps on coming in and out.
My husband just rolled over and went, gross. I'm going to bed.
yes,
Yeah, Melissa,
prayers
you
go out to
really-
everyone to get well.
Yes, absolutely. You really don't want to know. Especially if you have a weak stomach about boogers.
Uh,
So what are your plans for this weekend, Hogleg?
let's see. Well, it's gonna be raining this weekend, I think. I gotta keep an eye on the weather daily because it's changing daily down here. Let's see. Staying in the house. It hasn't changed yet, that part yet.
What
But
does it say for you on Wednesday?
it says now it's supposed to rain. It was supposed to rain evening showers Wednesday, but now it's not down but to 20%. So it's gonna be 77. 75 today, Tuesday,
Uh-huh.
77 Wednesday, 79 Thursday with mostly thunderstorms, 60%. Yeah, Friday's gonna be clear. But Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, it's gonna rain. God almighty.
Hi, Gigability. The reason I ask is because there's another one of those treacherous storms that Ryan Hall y'all had on. They just don't know which way it's going to blow in yet. It
Yeah.
knows it's going to the East Coast, but in Iowa they had a tornado today. Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard about it. Good morning, Gig. Yeah, I heard about it. That's all I heard was Iowa had a tornado today. I don't know where. Hopefully it wasn't nowhere that affected the Catfish family.
Yeah, the only one I know over that way is Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Chris Everett, where are you from? I haven't seen him, Melissa. So if he is, he's lurking.
Yeah. What you finna do, Damn River Boys?
What, today?
Are you heading out? Getting all zipped up in a coat?
No, just no shirt on.
Oh.
Pajamas yet. It's 2:00 in the morning now. Debating on whether I want to go fishing today. So I was going to originally go tomorrow, but tomorrow now they changed their weather. We got 20-mile-an-hour winds. I think today's only 2 mile an hour.
Wow. Chris Everett, thanks for sending that video.
50 degrees today.
Gig Bill says fishing sucked today. Had to put lights on the boat and went gigging, boxing half full, all done. Whew, you did have a bad day. Yeah, if Gig don't get a full box, that's a bad day. But it could be worse.
You could have been a skunk.
Yeah.
What is a box and a half of fish? What is that?
It's about 300 pounds, I think.
And you call that a bad day?
Yeah. A box is 200 pounds, I think.
I see a cute doggo. Is that the sister to Angelina's?
Brother.
Brother, Finn.
Yep. This is Finley.
Hi, Finley.
He wandered off. Oh, now he's back.
Very cute dog.
Yeah. Smart dog, too. So I imagine hers is pretty smart, too.
Does he bite at your foot like
Only if I
Willow
got
does
them
hers?
big, well, he nibbles at my ears and stuff, but
He just about took it off.
Oh man, you look like you're about to take your ear off.
yeah, he just puppy bites and kisses out.
Yeah.
He don't bite hard.
No.
He's a good boy.
What a cutie.
Smart, yeah. He's got an older brother to learn too, so
Yeah. About
That helps.
250 hog. Okay. Yeah, I was close.
yes, that's
Yeah, you were close.
border collie number 2.
They're so fun to train.
Freaking man, they can jump.
Man, I had I worked at I will not tell this. I worked at a transmission shop back many years ago. Torque converter shop where we had we rebuilt torque converters and as I was building shop 2, the boss man and owner of the shop, he had he lived out in a really nice Richie neighborhood, and
Stop.
his HOA told him he had to shut that barking dog of his up. So he went out and bought a shock collar, and he put it on. He put it around his neck, and every time bark went off, it'd go off and shock the dog. Well, one day I was up there welding some shelves together, and for shop 2, and that dog, he was out there running around on some tin, and I called him and got him all excited, and he barked one time, and that collar shocked him, and he kept screaming because it was shocking him. And it kept on shocking him. Each time he'd scream, it would shock him.
Yeah, those things can get nasty. And then he was playing on tin.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. It was a border collie too. What you mean it's gonna be a long, slow night, Melissa?
Then get up here, Melissa. Entertain us. Come on, bestie. Well, I heard from a lady today that I haven't talked to in, well over a year.
Oh, yeah?
And she sent me this picture. And it was of a dog that was owned, that the owners didn't have money to take the dog to the vet. So I took the dog to the vet, and it had some skin issues. So I brought it home, I bathed it, and I took it back to the lady. I said, I'll get her again in 3 weeks, take her back for her shots, and give her another bath. But she needs to have a weekly bath. Can you do it? Yes, I can do it.
Right.
So I went and picked the dog up. It was looking better. And then in the last year, I haven't done anything with the rescue world because my life changed with my mother-in-law. And she sent me this picture. She goes, do you know who this dog is? And I said the dog's name. She goes, yeah, she looks great. She goes, yeah, I took the dog away from the lady about a month after you showed the repeat picture. And she said, this is what it looked like. And the dog was just almost bald, red and thick and skinned again. And she goes, it's adopted out. This is how the dog looks today. And it was a gorgeous border collie pit bull mix.
Oh, wow. Doggone. Yeah, our American Bulldog back there's got a skin issue. We have to keep her cool and keep her bathed, or else she'll look probably about like that dog you talking about. And it's just she stinks when she's going through that stage.
Yeah.
And
Get all that dander going on then.
yeah.
Well, it's all the bacteria and yeast on the skin.
Yeah,
Hi,
my
The stink.
neighbor's dogs are like that, and I keep on hollering at her about them. Because I could see maybe one of them, but it's like three of them that are like that.
Welcome in, Fluff.
Well, I know my golden retriever had an ear infection when he was a pup because we couldn't keep him out of the pond and keep his ears dry.
Yeah, yeast.
Yeah, well, it was yeast and bacterial both.
Yeah.
So not only did he have to have a month worth of supply of air drops, now he has stuff that we put in twice a week, whether he's been in the pond or not, and it hasn't come back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I take my vet. I take my dog to the vet, and every time I take the dog to the vet, it costs me at least $150 because I get her the Provecto,
Yep.
flea, and tick, and then every time she goes, she has to come home with some man, I can't remember the name of them things every time. It starts with a P for itching. Oh man, Prozacs or no?
Prozac is usually for mood. Hi Keith. Prednisone? The steroid?
Yeah, the prednisone. Prozac.
Yeah, your dog's got some major issues if it's on frozen.
Oh man. When we first got it, she sure did had major issues. Man, that dog, was tearing up everything.
Yeah, my dog's on Prozac and Paxil and.
Oh man! Welcome in, Hill Jack. Even I know it's not Prozac. Oh, for some reason I can't remember what that prednisone.
Just say steroid, it's easier.
Yeah. But it's it's worth it. Now she's we've had her now she's probably about
I don't know. I don't know
could-
what the HDs are, Melissa, but my doctor said I got 80 of them.
Yeah. Oh
I'm
yes.
trying to
Thank
bite
you.
my tongue going, you have ADHD?
Yeah.
Exactly, Melissa. Man, you are rough at 2 a.m. in the morning, DRB.
And I only had a half a cup of coffee so far.
Yeah, she has extremely high anxiety and I do believe she's ADHD. If a dog can get ADHD, then she has it. But she's coming around now. We've had her about she was 2 years old when we rescued her.
They're on his desk, Melissa. He had them last night.
She was 2 years old when we rescued her, and no, I did not have your fingernail clippers. I had mine.
Well, can she borrow yours because she needs them?
See, I know they're mine because they got floral design on them.
You have a floral design. What does hers have?
Just plain.
Oh, so you get the special
She
one?
probably got hammers and wrenches and stuff on hers, you know.
Yeah,
Flowers on his.
yeah. No, one day I was needing some fingernail clippers, and this is all they had in the store. It's not really a floral design. I mean, it's like
It is. I saw flowers.
it's
You can
like a
try to talk yourself out of it, but
it's a
you
hippie
can't.
design. It's
Yeah,
a hippie design.
you already gave yourself up.
It's a hippie design of
Of
flower
flowers.
child design.
Of flowers.
Flower child.
Do you have a tutu on underneath that desk?
Do what?
Do you have a tutu on underneath that desk?
I don't wear dresses. I don't wear dresses.
Well, that's good. I guess.
Yeah, I know it is good. His and her finger, how sweet. Hey, I even got a fingernail file up here on my shelf.
Is that Melissa's?
Nope. I bought one just so I could file down points.
So how come you don't do bank fishing?
I don't like bank fishing because we ain't got that many banks to fish from around here. They took them all up over the years. There used to be some good bank fishing down here, spots, but they took them all away.
Yeah, they did that to us too. They got rid of our boat ramps too.
Yep.
Now I got to travel about 40 minutes to get to a boat ramp.
Wow.
Just to be able to fish 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, that's safe.
I got to go down the river, cross the river, go to a different county, come back around, come back up, and launch on the opposite side.
Well, I got
that's why I'm like, if I'm going to travel 40 minutes, I'm also supposed to travel another 20
3, 4.
and be down in the Chesapeake Bay and go fishing.
I got at least 4 bank spots I can be in no more than 10 minutes from me.
I got one bank spot to where I can go, but the water's so shallow right there.
I guess I could fish at all the boat landings.
Yeah.
No, that's our problem. They closed all of our boat landings down.
Yeah.
The animals is telling your secrets, Hogleg.
He don't wear dresses, but he knows when
He's been
to
known.
wear a ball gag. What? I don't even know what a ball gag is, Dan. Oh man.
Oh my God.
To wear a ball gag.
Oh, he's gonna Google it. This is even better.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Are you gonna put it up on the camera?
How do you know what a ball gag is, Dan? Let me see. Ball gag.
Melissa's one of,
Safe search is off.
Melissa's one of them dominatrixes or whatever. Makes him wear that ball gag.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm dying.
A ball gag is a round ball. It can be made either rubber, silicone, plastic. It's also called a gag ball. Recommended ball. Personal ball. Wow. Y'all getting kinky.
Wow. Fucking stuff goes. Oh my God! I just Googled it.
Ball gags lovegasm. Hey, they sell them at Walmart.
What?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, online.
oh, maybe online Walmart.
Yeah, because Walmart will buy stuff from other people and then ship it to you. And
Yeah.
they'll take a loss at it too, just so they can beat Amazon.
Yeah.
Hi, animals.
Ultimate toys for couples.
I've actually been ordering some stuff from Walmart online because they
Oh,
have it in the store.
tell me it's not in that department.
If they have it in our store here locally on the shelf. Sometimes when you order stuff online, within an hour, it shows up at your door.
Yeah, if you get the same day delivery.
Yep. Well, I've even done it where it didn't have the same day delivery and it showed up.
Really?
Yep.
The animals. Melissa,
I
you
guess
know you wear that leather outfit and have a whip.
Man, they sell them on SD.
How did we get from fingernail clippers to ball gag mounts or ball?
Dan,
leather, skin
I
tight
can't
leather
even say
outfit.
it.
Dan.
What is?
For those of y'all who don't know what ball gags are, that's them.
Which ends that go in?
Huh?
I said, which end does that go in?
Oh God!
Oh man. Well, it actually goes in on around. Well, doggone.
Are we in the boar's nest or did we accidentally go into Bod's Best?
It goes in the mouth.
Look at that girl's face down there, another row down. Third one
Yeah.
in.
Oh man. Oh goodness gracious.
This is a different show tonight than I've ever seen. We went into Hogleg's dungeon.
Well,
Kenneth is probably watching right now, rolling. He's like, yeah, and you want to talk about me and my foot fetish?
Good night,
oh,
Hilljack.
man. No, I wanted to know what a ball gag was, and no,
And I'm just reading chat. I didn't come up with that.
Well, at least he didn't make you look up them beads.
The
what?
fishing beads?
Yeah. Does it look like rosary beads?
Good night, TJ. Thanks for coming in. How they got a red room?
The 50 Shades of Boar's Nest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dinner time. I gotta fix tea.
Fluffin' stuff is running. Yeah, it's dinner time. I've got to go fix tea. See you soon.
Well, I hated to run yours off, but he did question Brad about his fishing things once.
Oh, she got hungry. That looked like an apple. Like they were chewing on an apple.
Yeah, I asked Brad about his rattles one time. That reminds me, I need to buy the set he made that I requested. I remember them on Brad's channel.
Does he have a website or does he only have Facebook?
He's only got Facebook.
God, they make it so hard.
Yeah, because I don't have Facebook. But you can call him and tell him what you want, and you can just PayPal him.
Hey, brother Ernie.
Good morning, Ernie Brown. Welcome in.
Morning,
How
Ernie.
you feeling?
Yeah, it's you can just call him and tell him what you want, and he'll tell you how much
There's
you are each.
CP.
Well, come in, CP. Dirty old man. I can't help it. When I don't know what something is, I Google it. Google knows everything. Yeah, that right there's. You can email him and ask him for his phone number, and you can talk to him on his phone.
Alrighty. I did that to Bobcat to get my stickers made.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Brandon's Outdoor.
Hi, Brandon's.
That's what I need. I need some stickers made. Or at least I need a logo design made. I can handle getting the stickers made. It's just coming up with a design that I'm happy with to put on them.
Yeah.
Well, if you have an idea of what you want on it, all I said is I want mine with a dog, a pontoon, fishing poles, catfish,
Welcome in, Guerrero.
and that's what he came up with. Good morning, Guerrero.
Well, do you know what you want, DRB?
Well, yeah, it's got to have a fish on it. It's got to have
What
a
kind of
dam.
fish?
Got to have
Just
a dam
A what?
and a dam
Oh,
because dam river boys. And originally it was always that I was going to be fishing off the dam here. Most
yeah.
of the time live streaming, which they still haven't opened up, and they keep on coming up with excuses and new dates for it to be open for us to
Right.
fish off of again. So, but I'm not quite sure with the dam because I want it to be meant to be taken either way, whether it's a
Yeah.
river dam or those damn boys, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how to go about that.
have someone on the other side of the lake swinging like a baseball bat at you.
Yeah, there you go.
Boys.
Yeah, some old guy over there. You kids get off my lawn.
Yeah, get off my grass. Get out of my water. You're in my spot.
All right, Gig. I'm glad you made it home safe.
My husband said you
Yeah.
should be saying, "Get off my dam."
Yeah, that'd be
The old
good.
man. Because then it would mean it both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what you came up with, Gig. Because now this will be a fishing channel.
Oh, yeah. I want to see your fish, Gig. Come on up.
Yeah, what would be good is if you could go down and get on the dam that they've been telling you about and have a cops chase you off of it, yelling, "Get off, damn boys!"
You damn boys.
Oh, that's funny.
Get off the dam, boys. Yes, CP. I talked about it earlier.
You can do it that way. Those damn river boys or whatever, and change it a little, or it was originally meant to be taken either way, but I didn't want to spell it as a bad word because I wanted dam for fishing dams off the river.
The link is at the top of the chat, but
so I have a girl that makes me t-shirts. She does stickers too. Apparently, she said I gotta go pick them up. She sent me some more, and she said the new ones have a new design to them. So I'm curious what they are.
There you go, Gig.
So maybe it's something that you wanted this time.
It might be because she asked me again what I want. I said, just play with it. I said, surprise me. Yeah.
Just play with it.
That could be very dangerous.
Do whatever you want, man. Use your imagination.
Ernie, I hope you get to go fishing. You deserve it. What do you have left to do on your pontoon to get it out in the water, Ernie? Maybe it's something that you wanted this time.
Welcome in, Gig.
Hi, Gig.
Morning, Gig.
Hello, everybody. I gotta be quiet. I'm outside.
Do whatever you want. Use your imagination. Well, I gotta be quiet. I'm inside and everybody's sleeping. Even the dogs are back out now.
Ready to see some fish, Hog?
Oh yeah.
I am too.
Righty, all righty. Trying to see you on this other one. I can't see you. There we go. There we go. You ready?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
What a nice night.
Heck yeah.
Over
What
there
are
too.
those?
Sheep head.
Righty, all righty. This other one, I can't see you. There we go.
Wow. So that one is sheep head. Now what is that?
Drum.
Drum.
That's solid. It's all full. I couldn't wait for you, Hog.
Doggone.
That is
Gotta do what you,
incredible.
Full too.
gotta do what you
Oh.
gotta do.
How long did it
Yeah.
take you to get all those?
We started at 7 o'clock.
Well done.
Yeah, we's done. He's done. Seen it. It's quite a bit of fish there today compared to before. I couldn't wait for you, Hog. So I'm gonna clean this put up and I'll be in chat in a little bit, but there's some fish for you.
That is incredible.
All right. Thanks
right.
for sharing with us.
I'll sit up and chat here in a little bit. I gotta get this put up and I'll be in chat.
All right.
Alrighty, Hog. All right, bye.
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 Yeah, that stuff it is like $50 a can for a little bitty can. And oh yes, it could be. Have you watched some videos on that stuff, CP? Ooh. I used to do to my brothers. Man, that's mean. I think I've done that to Melissa once. And of course she'd done it back to me.
Yeah, my husband's done it, I think, once, and I've done it probably about 300 times to him.
Man.
It takes a while to get even.
Well, my brothers used to throw me in the closet and tie a belt to the door handle and then tie it through the other door. So I was locked in the closet for hours. So my only way to get them back is to be sneaky. Like my brother that was in high school, I neared off one of his eyebrows. My other brother that was in junior high, I emptied the trash bag onto his bed. And then I would catch them and, they were taking the shower. And they would take forever showers. And we only had one bathroom. So I'd spray the garden hose in through the window to hurry them up out of the bathroom. So yeah, that was my paybacks. We were mean to each other though. Mean. But don't let anybody else pick on one of us. Then we stood 4 strong.
Man,
I was like, if you will eat it, I'll send it. Oh, Melissa.
oh man.
That don't work here. Flushing toilets or turning sinks on to change the shower temperature. We got that.
It doesn't
CP
here
said
either.
hog leg. If
Hot
you'll
water.
eat it, I'll send it. Man, CP, how much is it on Amazon? I don't know.
Get me a coffee too, Melissa, while you're up.
Yes, please bring me a coffee too, Melissa. I don't. Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't want CP paying $50 for a can. Let's see. What was it? What was the name of that? CP.
What is it
Copy.
called?
Surströmming. I'm looking it up right now. Oh, heck no. CP. Don't waste your money.
Is that rotten fish they bury in the ground?
Yeah.
I'll show you what it is.
What is that? The stuff that I think Eskimos make that stuff.
No, Swedes.
Swedes.
Yeah, Swedes.
They bury theirs too.
It's when they had a salt shortage.
That's what it is.
It's fermented herring.
Small. It's like sardines. But you see the cheapest one on Amazon? $64. Man, and there ain't but 20 left. There's only 7 left of the $69.
It says it's a tinned fish from Sweden. It's fermented but put in a salty brine for 2 months. Before the tins are sealed up and sold, the process of fermenting the fish creates a strong, rotten egg smell.
Oh, yummy.
Eight of the world's stinkiest foods. What could that be?
That sounds like something you do not want to open up inside the house. That sounds worse than opening up a container of worms that have been sitting out in the sun.
Herring out cutlets. Yeah, it's some nasty stuff, and they even got T-shirts. Give me more.
Oh my gosh, we have to get KP some locust fruit. It says this fruit's from the Caribbean. Is also called stinky toe fruit. The fruit itself is actually sweet.
Welcome
It's
in,
even
Jody.
used to flavor ice cream.
It's rotten fish. Oh yeah, Jody. You should have been in here earlier.
No, Jody, you're lucky you weren't in here earlier. Exactly, Chris.
Well, I wanted to know what they were.
What Melissa just holler?
That wasn't Melissa.
Oh,
That's Dan River Boys. Yeah, CP. I watched.
that's bad.
Yeah, I watched them at a wedding or something doing it. 3 guys did it at the wedding. Needless to say, that
Was one the groom?
probably. Then I watched them at parties doing it. And hey, I just ordered me a socket set to get broke bolts out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's, let's see, Amazon.
How would a socket set help you if the head is broke off?
Let's see, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah. Had to get our coffee.
Let's see.
Miss anything?
No.
He's looking up the socket set that he bought.
Y'all see it?
Oh, yep.
It's a special design. And you see them little things in the middle of the socket?
Oh,
Yeah.
you had to take off strip bolts.
Yeah.
Nuts. Yeah, I got a set of them.
But is that a broken? Can you get a broken nut?
Yeah.
Anything's rounded off or whatever.
Yeah.
It grabs,
Okay.
it bites into them and takes them off.
Yeah. It
You can
got a reverse.
beat them all with a hammer or whatever if you got to.
Yeah. It's got a reverse pattern in there to where it pulls it
Okay,
off.
conduit.
Yeah. No. When you put the pressure on the thing, I don't know how easy it is gonna be to get the bolt off of the tool.
About the best way though, if you have a welder to weld another bolt or nut, weld another nut right to the head of the other nut, then that heat sinks down through the nut and usually helps break it free too.
Yeah. Well,
And you have a fresh nut then to put a socket on if you have a welder to do that.
what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use this little torch right here
Yeah.
to heat it up, and then I'm gonna let it get recool down, and that'll hopefully break the rust off. If I had to eat.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, Dan, they grip the shank of the boat. I've got a tap and die set, right-handed or left-handed drill. But I don't know. Sometimes them things don't work. They're not a tap and die easy out. Thank you, Melissa.
I do that too. Thanks, Melissa.
There you go. Hey, Melissa, his cup's bigger than mine.
Mine's a Tennessee cup. I forget what the name of that place was. On the Blue Skyline Drive. So the only town on all of Skyline Drive is where this cup came from.
Melissa got tired of seeing me.
I forget
Welcome in, a surfer. Melissa got tired of seeing me hold up my doggone Albany Herald coffee cup. So she bought me another set for Christmas. Every time she brings me, it seems to be a green one. But as long as it's a cup, it's all right with me. Doggone. Let's see. Let me turn some music on down low. You know which one I want to turn on? I like that tune. Can y'all hear that?
It's faint in the background.
Just enough to cover up the silence. Okay, when you put those bolts back in, the water pump, paint the shaft of the bolts in silicone. That's a good tip. That's a good tip.
Silicone alone on them will help.
Mm-hmm. I got a set of. I went ahead and bought a set of new bolts because them 302 water pumps are famous for snapping off. So I went ahead and took the precautions of buying extra bolts, and they wasn't cheap.
Oh yeah, you got 302 in your Ford truck.
Yeah.
I used to silicone mine in. I had an F-250 with 302 in it.
Yeah.
I always sell coding them bolts in. You better make sure that freaking fan clutch is in good shape too.
Yeah.
They have a habit of taking them out when the freaking water pump goes bad. It'll beat that fan clutch out pretty bad, and if that thing breaks loose, it took out my top hose, my bottom hose, my serpentine belt, freaking dented the hood, took the radiator out.
Dang gum.
Well,
Well, see, I got lucky on that. When I bought the truck, it had a brand new radiator, brand new fan clutch,
probably already happened to them then.
brand new battery in it, all that.
Hopefully he didn't get stuck on my old truck. That
Oh,
thing
that
was-
would be something.
that truck was a nightmare.
No, I know this truck.
It was a beautiful truck, though. That was probably the prettiest truck I ever had.
Well, then it most definitely ain't your truck.
Well, that was freaking 20 years ago, too.
Mine's a '89 F-150
Oh, mine-
XLT Lariat.
That's what mine was, but it was a 250.
It was, yeah. Mine's a 150.
Had 10 red pinstripes that were real tight together down the side. Had some Outlaw 2 rims on it. Had 35, 12 and a half inch wide tires on it.
Wow. Chris Everett said, I'm building one right now, 302, and my son got a polished water pump. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I was looking at just in case I mess up that timing chain cover. If I have to go that far, I'm trying to get away from going that far. I don't want to pull it off. But if I have to, I looked at the polished aluminum timing chain cover for a 302.
Who's going to see it? The only person who'll ever know it's there is you.
Yeah.
It'll make you happy for a freaking month or two and
So you're right through your first mud puddle.
never look at it again.
Right. Yeah. Back when I was into racing, I had a El Camino that I built it up, and I had all the painted all under the hood of it, and it was shining black. And then I painted the motor, 350 motor, Chevy orange, and then I put nickel plated headers on it, and braided lines on it, and braided hose on it. Oh, it looked sharp for about a month.
Yep.
Nickel plated headers, they turn blue.
Oh, some of these videos on the Sistroming is hysterical. You got these 5 big burly dudes that think they're going to taste this stinky fish. They're all wearing trash bags, and they open the can and they all double over.
Yeah.
Even the bucket boy is puking in the bucket. Didn't even save it for the other guys. Just took it and ran to the corner of the yard.
Oh, wow.
That'd be a good one that someone would have to do if they lost the fishing competition. If they challenged somebody and they lost to whoever they challenged.
That go, Chris.
No way.
that would keep people from that. They know they can't beat you from challenging you. Yeah, I really liked my truck that I had, my F-250, but for some reason I kept on breaking bell housings in it. You drive it about 150 miles, freaking bell housing would crack.
Oh yeah, I used to
And
Chris
I couldn't figure out what was doing it.
back when I was racing, all my motors had Pete Jackson's gear drives on them. Man, they sounded sweet.
Sound like you were supercharged.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, several times I got protested saying I had a supercharger. They'd come look at pop my hood. Nope, no supercharger. But that's a Pete Jackson, the roller gear, the rollers, they're more. They give you they're exact. When a chain gives a little bit and it takes up slop, the Pete Jackson roller gears, they are exact.
Holy cow.
Yeah, you should put a Lexan timing cover on it, so you show off your gear drives. Man, yeah, I used to love that racing. I was a dirt dobber. Yeah. Yeah, I started dirt dobbing when I was 16. Went all the way till I turned the age of 25. And I went through every class of car. When I was 16, my dad, I lived in Douglas, and mom and dad lived in Albany. And I would come every weekend, and we'd go to the races, the dirt track races. And one weekend, I looked up at my dad and I said, I could do that, no problem. Well, the next weekend when I got there, he had me a race car. He said, you go out there and do it. So the next weekend, it wasn't as easy as it looked. But I started out knocking the windows out and putting a bar over my head. And I worked my way up, all the way up to a late model. And that's the only year that I made money at racing, was the first year I raced. I had I can't remember, 69 Chevy Biscayne, I think it was, with a straight 6 250 in it, 3-speed on the column, with the old push-pull linkage on the gas throttle. And when I would be on the straightaways and push it all the way to the floor, I'd nail that joker. And it'd get stuck. in the firewall. I couldn't let off. But that helped me learn how to drive. Four 12s in the first car. In the trunk of my first car. Yeah. See, I was just the opposite of you, Danimal. I put all the money in my motor and transmission. '70 Chevelle SSP Jackson, timing gear, roll rockers, solid lift of the beam, TC. Yep. I had all that stuff from my race cars. One year I even had a stroker motor. But when it blowed up, I didn't waste money buying another one. Putting my money into the other one.
Wow.
Mm. Oh, that's nice of you, Robin Z.
I would. I love cutting trees. I love doing limbs. I love doing splitting. I love it all.
He got a log splitter over there.
And I don't mind helping people out. That's one of the things I really like to do.
Yeah, if I was closer to
thinking no more.
If I was closer to you, Ernie, I'd be helping you out with my. We'd stumble around out there in them log pile together. What'd you say, Dan River Boy?
I said I used to enjoy doing that, but my lower back just won't take it anymore.
My old ticker gives out. Especially here lately. Man, I've been worried about my truck. Wish I'd have never let that mechanic start on it.
Yeah, I wish I was more of a mechanic because I'd drive down to Georgia and stay in your garage and help you with it, but I can do the basics and that's about it.
I know how to do it all, but. And thank you, Robin. I'll get it. But if you want, you can stop and visit. That's what will happen anyways.
Robin, how far are you from him?
About 3.5, 4 hours.
Yeah. It's far, but not all that far. That's probably 8 or 10 for me.
If I drive all that way to help you out, Ernie, I'd have to stay for a week, so we'd have plenty of time to do that. But we'd get the wood pile knocked out. I promise you.
Is that about 4 hours north for you?
I'm
It's
not sure how far.
4 hours. Ernie, you're right by Dayton, aren't you? Weather sucks right now. Nasty wet, yeah.
Yeah.
Conditions are sunny with the temperature of 77. Where's that at?
Weather sucks. That's
Oh, that's funny.
the only thing about having
I
not
was
bought.
trying to figure it out. I was like, why is that coming up? Nobody put in town in. So I guess
Oh.
we're called sucks.
Tar Hollow State Park. Let me
Oh,
put that in my map. And I'll tell you exactly how far it is.
That's the only thing bad about not bought. You type in weather first, and anything you put after it, it's going it's going to come up with the weather.
I wonder what happens if you do weather and a poo emoji.
Y'all try
It's
that.
4.5 hours. Not bad.
Let's see.
What time do you wake up in the morning, Ernie?
Tall is 41 degrees Fahrenheit. Doggone.
Okay.
7 degrees in.
What's the next day? Look on your
Hawaii.
weather and see when the next clear day is, one without rain. I mean, I'll do it in the rain. Are we just going through a wood pile and splitting it? Or are we actually cutting down actual trees and limbing up trees?
No, you never work with wood or logs in the rain.
Yeah, they're too slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like pinching up on your saw quicker too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know your next clear day, Ernie, and I'll drive. And we'll get that wood pile taken care of if that's what you're talking about. And if you need trees down, you just mark which trees you want down, and I'll come cut them.
That's right, Dan. Splitting wood.
I'm stuck on an island. If that makes you feel better, Melissa, you can only go so far. True.
But you're in Hawaii.
You're trimming trees, they're fruit trees. That's fine. Right. Do you need your wood split too? Because I don't know, a week, 2 weeks ago, you said you were running low.
I'd rather use oak to be smoking.
I'm not bringing KP. It's 6.5 hours to get him in the opposite direction. So then I'd have to drive 11 hours to get to you.
All right, Ernie.
Oh, when hog leg comes up. You've been using it in salads?
It lasts longer that way. Solid, but it pops more too.
I still got a few I got cut up here. That came down in that last storm we had.
What kind of trees are they?
Well, one was a big ass pine tree, probably about 40 foot tall.
Ooh, don't burn that in your.
No, well, I don't burn anyhow.
Oh.
And I had 2 locust trees come down. I'll saw them up and give them to my neighbor that burns.
Yeah.
No, it's too cheap to heat my house. I don't burn. Figured it only cost me about $300 to heat my house over the winter.
For the whole winter?
Yep.
Wow.
That's great.
Yeah, I figure my electric, you got what, 3 months of winter. I'm all electric heat. My bill goes up about $100, so that's $300.
Yeah. Welcome in, Bug Man. Well, we got natural gas furnace, and let's say we got a water heater that runs off of it, and furnace. That's it. And our bill, of course, now y'all got to remember, our utility bill is trash pickup, sewer, because we're on city sewer, and gas bill, water bill, electric bill. That's all figured into one. And our bill's been running less than $300 a month.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah. And then during the summer, when the air conditioner is running, it goes up to $450, probably. Sometimes. But Melissa always saying in the summer, doggone, why's our bill so high? But you got to remember, we live in southwest Georgia, and it's 100 plus degrees out there.
Yep.
Now in the wintertime, this house was built back in the 50s, and it still got the 50s windows in it. The old big crank out windows.
Yeah, jealousies.
Yeah, and we haven't never put plastic over them, so it's been drafty in this house ever since we've been here.
Danimals said, "Don't trust Hogleg with an axe. He'll end up finishing the job and cut that foot clean off."
Yeah.
Well, I did for 23 years, nothing but windows and doors.
You know what I'm talking about then, don't you?
Well, exactly.
What a man. people that will help you so far away, and some just don't. The road one off of my neighbor. I don't blame you offering your neighbor, Dan. I know who he is. Oh man. Or I know who one of your neighbors are.
But it's bad people that will help you. It's so far away, and some just down the road won't offer. My neighbor will don't want him because he roof all day and don't get a lot of sleep. He goes like 16 hours at a time. Yeah, that's rough. But yeah, I'll come down. You tell me your next dry day, and I'll come down and do it, Ernie.
I should go too. A lot warmer down there.
In Ohio?
Oh yeah, I forgot Ernie is Ohio, ain't he?
Yeah.
That isn't that far over there for me. That's probably he's probably 8 hours for me. 6 to 8 hours.
Ernie, it's that way everywhere. One day in Oklahoma, it'll be 50 degrees. The next day, it'll be 20, 10 below. And then,
Dan, I said, one of your neighbors, I don't blame you for
I'd have
not
to go visit Mark too if I went to Ohio.
downtown Ernie Brown, I am 32 miles into Michigan, so I'm not far out of Ohio.
Yeah, Danny, Ernie, Ohio sucks. So you moved down here to Georgia. Right, Dan. Now you get what I'm talking
Out
about.
from the Ohio line.
Let's move to Tennessee.
I'd love to live in Tennessee, but I don't think I can handle them hills up there.
Good night, Danimals. Sleep well.
All right, Dunmos. Thanks for
I didn't
coming
mind
in.
those hills down there. I don't think Tennessee's a whole lot different than Pennsylvania with the hills.
No, it ain't.
Buggy, how's your mom? I look like I would in a heartbeat, but Christy won't even move to West Virginia.
Man. And why is that, Ernie? What's so good about where y'all live now? Ask her that question. She must have family where she lives.
Trying to get mine to move to Delaware.
Wow, they're getting hit with some.
Well, I don't blame your wife, DRB,
Why?
for not wanting to move to Delaware.
Why? There's no taxes in Delaware.
Oh man.
Property's cheap. Well, yeah, she'd never have to see me though. I'd always be out fishing. I was in Delaware.
Yeah. Oh man, Chuck CP, don't tell me there ain't no big hills in PA. I got a 53-foot trailer stuck going over an intersection. My landing gears hung me up. Just driving down the road. You talking about something stopping real quick.
Yeah, we got plenty of hills here that I can put my Suburban down in low one. And when you come off of a mountain, you got to stop once or twice and pull over and rag your vehicle to let your brakes cool off because they're fading. And you're even down low gear.
Oh man, Buggy. Sorry to hear that, man.
So you're in Pennsylvania, DRB?
Yep.
I'm going to meet up with Jeff Beal, and we're going to go out with Turtle Lady and go turtle noodling.
They are about 2 hours north of me.
No, it's not mountains. It's just hills.
How's the land prices there in Georgia?
Do what?
How are your land prices in Georgia?
A lot cheaper than up north. Heck of a lot cheaper than up north. Like I said, that spread with 7 acres, stock pond, fruit trees, pecan trees, and a house, and a glass greenhouse. 200,000.
I think a lot of people don't realize the Appalachian Mountains and the Blue Mountains come right up through Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stationed in Carlisle. Yeah, that's about 40 minutes from me. I used to live right outside of Carlisle also.
Yeah, Melissa. I'm gonna try to get out there and finish up them, them garden beds, raised garden beds today if it stays warm enough. So that we can get peat moss and gotta get some of that black magic from the cotton mills.
And you said the house is all 1 story, right?
Yeah.
How many bedrooms?
3. The only problem is it's only got 1.5 baths. But there's a little house down at the pond house down there by the pond at the back of the land.
There's another house down there?
Yeah.
There's a kitchen and a bathroom?
Yeah. Kitchen, bathroom. It's like a 50 by 50 pond house.
Oh.
No, it's good.
I would love to do that.
It's good.
How far is that away from you and Melissa?
About 50 miles. Yeah, but that other house down there, it's got a kitchen, countertops, everything in it. It's got a stove in it. It's fixed up just like a regular kitchen. And then, but it's not built like a house, but it can be turned in, very easily. Put rooms in it.
Yeah. Well, you could add a bedroom onto the back and make the 50 by 50 the living room, bath, and kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
A hop and a skip. Nice. Melissa, would you like me living that close to you? Think of all the trouble we could get into.
It's got pecan trees on it. It's got pomegranate trees on it. It's got orange trees on it. It's got lemon trees on it.
I know you said that, and I was like,
Fig trees on it. It's got pear tree on it. It's got
Tommy, can we buy that house?
a vineyard on it.
Hey, there's a house in Georgia I want to buy. All right, we'll put this one on the market.
There you go.
No, wait, what?
He's like, no, wait, what? I said, can we move down to Georgia? There's a house down there on 7 acres. Has a glass greenhouse, a pond. It has a tiny house that has a kitchen, bath, and everything down by the pond. It has 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths. It has fruit trees,
Welcome in, hooks and hammocks.
grapes. Hi, Chris.
You know, Chris, I haven't played that nugget yet.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. You want me to play it now?
No.
Chris, I loved your Intelli's Catfish and Crappie Expo.
Oh, my video.
Work.
Well, let me tell you guys a secret. That's every day here in this house for me. She beats me like that all the time.
Question is, do you deserve it?
Whatever turns you on.
Well, then maybe you need the thing that Hogleg looked up first in the show.
What's that?
What'd you Google first, Hogleg?
Oh.
Huh?
What did the Band-Aid say?
Did it say boo boo?
Yeah, the
On
one
your nose?
across your nose, didn't it say
Yeah,
boo-
it said boo boo.
Oh, that's what I thought it said.
One of them said boo boo. One of them said ouch. One of them said I heart nuggets.
You were right.
I had to
That
put a
was
little
great.
nugget in the video.
There you go.
If I would have thought of it sooner, I should have had an empty box of chicken nuggets under my arm.
Yeah, that would have topped it off. I got one J-Dog sent me. I think it's a Brian B. Uh-oh.
Melissa's telling you to play something.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Hogleg?
I just sent it to somebody's email.
I didn't get it.
I didn't send you an email.
Let me check this email. Doggone it, it went to this email.
So just unsend it. Delete it.
Now I can get to it.
Well, I hope everybody thought that video was funny and enjoyed it because that's what we were going for.
I sure did.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Now that you're up here again, but tell me who this is, Chris.
I shall call him Mini-Me.
Yeah, I gotta keep it trendy on my soul. I'm the most selfish person that I know. Here we go, down the rabbit hole. Got a couple carrots from my neck. Self-respect, when you out of line, you put yourself in check.
That's definitely Brian B.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. I
That
got
was
it
good.
pulled up already. Let's see if I got it in the right place. No. It ain't.
Yeah, we worked on that video for like 2 hours. And then when I got done editing, it was less than a minute long.
Man.
So you didn't want to hurt your Uncle Lou rods, so you had Freddie rods there?
Those are the only rods that we had in the house that looked brand new. So
Can y'all see
It
it?
was great.
yeah, we can see it.
Hey, babe, where you been? You went to the Catfish and Crappie Conference without me? You saw Steve Douglas? You got Catfish clothing? And you got all those great deals without me. That'll teach him to go to the Catfish and Crappie Expo without me.
I love how she's cleaning the pot off.
Don't forget to bring your wife.
Oh man, yeah, that was a good one.
That was great.
Did you see the sign around my neck?
Yeah, autographs.
Yeah, YouTuber autograph. I wanted to put something in there for all the YouTubers as well. And without trying to name people, you know what I mean?
That was
Because
perfect.
if somebody does watch this and this helps them decide to go to CatCon, maybe hey, I can meet some YouTubers there.
Yeah.
You know, and we didn't want to start naming off YouTubers because there's no way we could name everybody.
Downtown Ernie Brown says just like him, always on his back, but till he works.
Oh man.
There was a couple of Telly's scenes that she did that were so good, but I couldn't use them because she looked right into the camera a couple of times. You know what I mean?
Well, I thought you pieced that together quite well.
Well, thank you, Rob. I appreciate it.
Not as good as this.
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
You're dead to me.
I just couldn't stand it, Chris. I didn't play it all night last night.
Ernie, Telly's not going to Mendota.
Ooh. So no breakfast sandwiches in Mendota.
No, I'm planning on going to Mendota, but Telly is not. She didn't have as much vacation this year. This is my anniversary year, so I have extra vacation.
Well,
And Melissa says, "Uh-oh, here comes the frying pan for real, Chris."
Well, I tell you what's funny was we originally were using a cast iron skillet, but even her small one was so heavy. I was like, you know what? I don't want you to accidentally drop it or something and
put a crack in it.
Melissa said, but she'll be in Tennessee.
And she will definitely be in Tennessee.
And guess what, y'all? We'll get to sing happy birthday to her.
Oh, that'll be fun. Melissa says, accidentally hit you with it, you'd be out cold. Ernie Brown says, LOL, he's scared. She slipped up. Haha. Don't blame you, Chris.
When I talked to Steve Douglas, we were in the process of making that, and I was like, look, or what exactly you wanting us to call this? The Catfish and Crappie Conference Expo? Or he's like, well, everybody's been kind of calling it different things. He said, just put them all in there. So that's why you hear sometimes we say Catfish Conference or Catfish Crappie Conference or Catfish Crappie Expo.
Yeah.
But he's like, hey, did you see them one guys that did it where they jumped out of the boat? And I was like, yeah, that's 3+1. I said, well, we laughed pretty hard at that. And I said, I'm taking a frying pan to the face for you on this one. He goes, uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Melissa wants to know, what can I possibly buy her for her birthday that she doesn't already have? Throw me some hints, Chris, please.
I tell you, Melissa, what you can give Telly for her birthday is you on a live stream.
Wow.
Mark isn't here, right?
I haven't seen Mark in chat.
Mm-mm.
I said his name. He's going to appear.
Say Pickle Park 3 times. That's when he shows up.
Pickle Park, Pickle Park, Pickle Park.
Oh, man.
Melissa says, oh, but I still want to get her something. Downtown Ernie Brown gave a suggestion a week away from Chris.
Oh, man.
He says he busts you, but you're a great guy.
Yeah.
I know I am.
So do we.
I tell you what, you and Telly are the most travel list. What do you say? Travel YouTubers that I think I know.
Yeah, we've done a lot of it. That's for sure. But we love it. I mean, we love it.
Yeah, y'all are living the life and still got a job.
Melissa says, oh, heck, they're still honeymooners. Y'all don't fool nobody.
Yeah.
How long you been married?
I don't know.
There comes the frying pan for real.
Yeah.
We got married August 11th, 2001. 1 month exactly before September 11th. That's how I remember our anniversary. I know that's horrible, but that's how I remember it.
You got to remember some things anyhow you can, right? Like I said, my fishing buddy his anniversary was on his birthday. And they planned it that way.
Mine's on Mother's Day weekend. Or the week of Mother's Day usually falls our anniversary. And every 7 years, 8 years, whatever, it falls on a Saturday.
Well, Melissa, I didn't know it was going to happen.
Downtown Ernie Brown says, oh, not only he's conceited, he must have really got hit in the head. Thinks he's convinced.
Ernie Brown, is that how you remember your birthday or your anniversary?
Mine is Mendota weekend. What year did you get married, Ernie?
Isn't May 16th Mother's Day?
Sometimes. I got married on May 12th.
Wow. Man, it's warm in this room.
Oh, wow. That video's up to 172 views.
There you go.
You know, you do that Strong video, and I've seen all of them over like 100K.
Hey, I'll tell you what. You're talking about that fermented fish?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do not open that in your house. Have you ever watched any of the videos?
And I'm not opening it in mine if I ever got it.
No.
That'd be a good way to get thrown out.
You better watch some of the videos people doing that, because I've seen them. One person opened a can of it in his car, and it exploded inside his car just from opening.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because that can's under pressure. Several of them, I watched videos on them. The can was bulging.
Yep.
And besides that stuff's way too expensive.
Well, I've always said, as far as food goes, I'd try anything once, but I ain't doing that.
Me either.
No.
I won't try that Vegemite crap either. And I'm sorry to the Aussies who love it. I couldn't. Pork chops gag did it in for me.
That wasn't nowhere near what I thought it was going to be. I didn't mind it.
Really?
No, it didn't bother me one bit.
Melissa, you talking about Vegemite? I don't believe so.
I didn't think it was bad. It was just different.
My brother usually likes to try those food videos of stuff that's, either new or something that people would actually go out and buy and try to eat. I don't know if he would do the Vegemite or not.
You ought to ask him. Yep.
I couldn't even do a hot chip.
I wouldn't do the hot chip because I know I don't like hot stuff.
Yeah, I don't either.
So. You meant the rotten fish. There ain't no way he'd do that.
Yeah, my trim video of that boar's nest challenge, it's got 100. I put it out 20 hours ago. It's got 105 views and only 17 likes.
One of those is my likes, and one of those.
Go ahead, Robin. I'm sorry.
And one of those is my views.
It's hard to get those thumbs up on videos sometimes. Most people, even when they like the video, I'm guilty of it myself. You watch a video and you like it, and half the time I forget to thumb up or even leave a comment. There's videos I've watched multiple times and still forget to thumbs up and comment.
Yeah. I guess I should have took that video down of the actual challenge, because that challenge night got 430 views and let's see, 71 likes.
So many people smoked herring, because I think smoked herring's worse than Vegemite. I think.
Now, see, my husband will eat that straight out of the jar. That herring.
I've got finished
Not out
ready
of
for
a
you.
jar. When it comes flat, laid out in packets, dried
Oh.
smoked herring.
No, he likes it in that gross white whatever.
I gotta go. I gotta get ready for work.
All right, Chris. Thanks for coming up.
Hey,
Bye,
Have a
everybody.
good day at work.
Can't wait till Chris gets up. So I know what.
I ain't talking about sardines.
What do you mean, downtown Ernie Brown? Maybe the crappie bowls and coolers for the food? Blind Robins, huh? I'm confused.
I would like to get some other challenges to go, but I want to stay away from the hot challenges because I've seen too many people go to the hospital.
Yeah.
With them hot challenges, and I almost had somebody go to the hospital in one of them. He went missing for a while.
Yeah, the herring in a package, just sitting on a piece of foam with saran wrap over it or whatever. That's what I'm talking about.
Good morning, Brokeback Bob. Welcome in.
Morning,
Mr. Bob, I've missed you. Wow, he comes in bright, cheery, sunny.
What? Some of that Indian food's pretty nasty.
Yeah. Let's see.
I guess that's why you don't see too many of them Indian restaurants around.
Food challenges.
I ain't talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about the ones from India.
Right.
Food challenges.
You know what would be cool is to go to, like, what are those? An Asian market and just pick up a couple of things just to do a taste test with those.
Yeah, that might work.
Because, I mean, it'd be kind of fun. Yeah, because I'm serious, Ernie. I am coming down to trim your trees.
Would anybody eat a live octopus?
I would.
No, I'll pass on that.
Oh man.
And I've eaten some pretty crazy stuff. I'm not eating them live octopuses.
Now that I would eat.
Even when they're live and they cut one of them tentacles off and they're still all squirming around, I wouldn't eat just that.
Yeah. I remember a while back.
He says, I've seen stuff at the Asian market that I wouldn't feed my dog.
Probably because it is dog.
Oh man.
Well, you could start easy. I mean, you could do like the snacky type food first.
There's a man. I wish I could come across it again. I don't know, but there's some kind of you can get it in a can, and there's several nasty tastes in the can. Do y'all remember what that is?
I don't know. My Batman is in bed snoring. He'll be on the pontoon some. Why don't you do your live wells out of old coolers? Go to like a thrift store and pick up an old cooler. Fluff and Stuff shows you how to make live wells out of the coolers. And he even does it where he treats the water and he doesn't treat the water and how long the fish live. Yeah, well, people could sit on top of the coolers.
Yeah, especially if you get one of them Pelican coolers.
Yeah,
And them things you
fishing
can
and stuff
down
showed you
on.
how to make them. Also, Ernie.
But you're not going to take a big cattle trough on your pontoon boat, are you?
You gotta remember, Ernie, pontoons already sit low in the back. So if you do that, you're gonna have to put it on in the front.
Still, even full of water, Ernie, that's too much weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're what? 100, 200 gallons at 8 pound a gallon. Or no, water doesn't weigh 8 pound a gallon. Milk does.
Let's see.
It's probably what, 5 pound a gallon, 6 pound a gallon.
How many pounds does a gallon of water weigh? Yeah, it's 8.34.
Is it 8?
Yeah.
What's a gallon of milk weigh? I know that's more than water.
How heavy is a gallon? 8.6.
Not by a lot.
I thought it was more of a difference than that because of all the calcium.
No.
So even if you had a 100-gallon trough and you only fill it half full, that's 50 gallons times 8. That's 400.
5-gallon bucket of water weighs 41.73 pounds. Whew.
Keep fresh in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I had to put a bigger motor on my boat because of the live wells. You get them full of water, man, that really weighs the boat down.
Yeah, just go to Walmart and buy one of those big 120 quart coolers and make it a live well. Heck, you can sit on the top of it.
Yep.
I don't know, honey's 12 pounds. I would have never thought that honey was more than water or milk.
Yeah, I can see that.
Brokeback Bob, what's your email so I can email you too? I'd like to see the pictures of it. I mean, I saw not Fluff and Stuffs. Yeah, Fluff and Stuffs.
Yeah, email me too, Brokeback Bob, and I'll show you your live well off up here.
Yeah,
hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
you would think they would just put a second drain on some of these coolers for you. You know, they have the drain at the bottom, that they ought to put a second one on the top, make it easy to convert them over.
Yeah.
Because
Email me.
coolers are designed for fishing. They got scales and stuff on them to measure your fish right on the top, on the lid.
Email me a picture of it, Brokeback Bob, at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com. I'll show it off up here. Transform back up. Yeah. 80 gallons of water in a live well.
That probably sink my flat bottom.
Okay, Brokeback Bob. Yeah, some of them tournaments you get in depends on how many fish are required. Some of them require more than others, but most of them require 3 big fish.
I think all the tournaments around here are 2.
Yeah. Let's see what.
I might have to make a trip today and get some fishing rods.
How many? Man, never mind. Fishing rods.
Heck yeah. They're on sale. They're on sale. I want to get them before they run out. As soon as this weather warms up a little bit, even if they do have them to the left, they'll be going right back up in price.
Yeah.
What kind are you getting?
The B&Ms. Because they're down to $20 and they're usually around like $80, $90.
Wow.
So I might as well go get 6 of them.
Yeah. Retail arbitrage.
The only problem is then I'll have to get reels. That's where the money comes in. Rods are usually cheap. Reels are expensive. If you want to get anything decent to go on them.
200-gallon stock tank. Good God, man.
Ooh. Thank you, Chris. Because guess what I have in my driveway? A pop-up that I'm getting rid of. Don't wait till tomorrow evening, Melissa.
What you gonna call Rod?
I already got a plan for getting these rods too, so I don't get in trouble with the wife. I was going to go pick them up, and take them up to my buddy's house and drop them off. And then come spring, he can bring them over and give them back to me in front of her and say Merry Christmas.
There
That
you
way she
go.
thinks he bought them. Because he's always getting me stuff for fishing and for my boat.
Yep. Yeah, Ernie brings out a good point too. Pop up always makes a good little trailer.
Hey, if you guys want to come get it, it's yours.
Man, I wouldn't go to Greenville, Mississippi to pick up one that was given to me.
Yeah, my neighbor had one they tried to give to me.
I would have loved to went Greenville, Mississippi, but man, Greenville, Mississippi is way too far from me at this time. Heck,
You call me
even
after the live before you go to sleep, Melissa. Because I'm staying on until the show ends. So you'll
wow.
still be up. I'll be up. 5-minute phone call. Then we can go to sleep.
Avid, welcome in. So,
Oh, it's
I
Lost
see
Squatch just
better.
Morning, Avid.
appeared. Yeah, after the live, Melissa.
Okay, she said.
Hey, Abbott, send that picture of that old guy I took out fishing, holding that fish up that you said was a channel cat. And we can all decide on what it is.
Thanks for coming in, CP. Good night.
Nice to see you, CP. Sleep well.
I never did look into that to really see if I could figure out if that was a channel or a blue.
Abby.
Yeah, send it to hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com, Avid, and I'll sure put it up on board and let us try to see if we can figure it out. And Avid says, I see a bird on panel.
I was going to send it to you, but I know what'll happen if I try to get into my photos. I'll kick myself right out of here. I was having enough issues just putting my avatar up and couldn't even find a picture.
The one with the older guy.
I couldn't even get into my the one with the old guy standing in my boat holding that fish up that went from his 3/4 of the way up his body down to the floor of the boat.
Oh,
that you said was a channel cat.
I got a picture of a channel cat myself that was long. Let's see. How do
I sent it to you in Messenger the other night.
How do I get it?
I'll be right back, guys.
Unless you deleted it.
Doggone pictures. Man, I just got this new computer and I ain't got all the pictures loaded on. Documents. No.
Hey, old leg, don't you have Messenger?
No, I don't have Messenger. I don't even have Facebook.
Well, you can have Messenger without Facebook. Mine's easy. Mine's easy to find on there. If anybody looks for me, it's the same as my YouTube. Damn River Boys.
I'm looking for that picture of my.
I guess my buddy's about all healed up. My fishing partner. He'll be back on the boat with me come spring, or before then.
Let's see now.
That's a blue. Well, you said it was a channel the other night.
Welcome in, Hughes.
That's what I originally said it was a blue. Then you made me second guess myself. Robin is more than welcome to come fishing with me. Pretty much anybody on here is more than welcome to come fishing with me. And there is an outbuilding here for anybody to stay in that shows up. So they only have to sleep in the same house if they want to just drive up and spend the night.
An outbuilding? You mean a barn?
It's a garage with a loft above it.
I was just making fun.
Couches, chairs, freaking TV, internet, refrigerator, coffee pot, microwave, toaster oven.
Daggone.
Freaking you get your Netflix, Hulu. Everything you get in the house, get out there. Got foosball up there. We got Atari 2600, Nintendo, PlayStation.
Hey, I got a picture of some antique chopsticks that my dad brought back.
I tried to play chopsticks when I was little. I wasn't any good at it. I'm in southern PA, Melissa, York County. I'm on the outskirts of York, Pennsylvania.
Man, doggone.
I'm not going to be your cuddle buddy, Bob.
This is a picture of my American Bulldog.
So I'm pretty much dead center between Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, and Amish country and Lancaster. And probably half hour south of Hershey, where Hershey Park's at.
Dadgummit.
$14 hours and 18 minutes. Well, I was just down by you, Melissa, about this time last year. I was thinking about heading back down that way again here soon.
Where was you at?
Well, I try to go down to Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg area. Yeah, once a year. down in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Last time I was down into Georgia. Right on the line there at Tennessee to Foreigner, Tennessee.
Foreigner, Tennessee.
Yeah, they got wild dogs and shit running around down there.
Oh, we got plenty.
And my GPS had me all screwed up. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm out there and had me going down dirt roads, and it was pouring down raining. The roads were all slick, and freaking there was a bunch of guys out there in trucks, and I was like, man, we coming up on somebody's moonshine still or what? We freaking turned around and got the hell out of there because it didn't look good what we were coming up on.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it don't look safe to go down this road any further towards them people up there.
Oh, doggone.
I don't know what they were up to, but it definitely wasn't good. GPS was trying to give me a shortcut. Well, that same trip, it tried to send me down the Appalachian Trail.
You didn't want to go down the Appalachian Trail, huh?
What's that?
You didn't want to go down the Appalachian Trail?
Not in a pickup truck.
Oh, man.
I was looking at that, and I was like, I wouldn't even go where it was trying to send me. I pulled up to it, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, I didn't even fit for an ATV. And the GPS was trying to send me down it.
Oh, my goodness.
It was some rough terrain, man. You needed a Sherpa to hike it. It was straight down over a mountainside.
Oh, man, I clicked on the wrong daggone thing.
I'm pretty sure we heard banjos a couple times on that trip, Keith.
Doggone it. Well, I spent enough time on that. I was trying to share. I was trying to show you. Are you checking Bob's email? No, I was trying to check my email because I was going to show him Gina. But I'm messing up here.
Hey, I grew up out in the country, in the Appalachian Mountains, but in Pennsylvania and in the middle of nowhere where people didn't have much. But when I was down there in Foreigner, that was a whole different game down there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, people were just living in they look like abandoned freaking sheds and stuff, and living in them. I was really surprised. I mean, not surprised because you see stuff like that online and everything. How some people live.
Yeah.
They're just out there doing everything they can do to survive. If they didn't have any, some of the homeless people have it better than them.
Oh heck yeah. They're having to do what they can do.
Yep.
There it is. Yeah. Now this was back in 2017, right after the hurricane come through. That's a Staffordshire American Bulldog. Zena.
What's up, Gally?
Welcome in, Kelly. Bullock Experience. She was 3 years old there. She's sitting in all the leaves and limbs.
I'll be right back.
Fell down. But that's what I wanted to show you. Yeah, it's a Staffy American Bulldog. Yeah, I noticed that Robin got quiet. There you go, Melissa dropped Kelly Bullock's. The Bullock Experience. Y'all go, make sure y'all go check his out. Delicious.
So you didn't hear my be right back. Wow, I was missed.
Yes, you was missed.
He started whining. Oh, damn it. Darn it.
All right, I'm back.
Did you see my Staff American Bulldog?
Oh yeah, it's cute.
He's cute.
Yeah. That's the one that has the skin issues. But most bulldogs in the South have skin issues. She's got her own air-conditioned house.
That's cool.
Yep. I had a 5x8 cargo trailer that I converted into a camper, and I donated it to her to make it her doghouse.
There you go.
This week is gonna be awesome, sure. Y'all don't want to miss it now. 2 weeks top online tournament fisherman as guest. Go check Kelly Bullock's show out next week. Oh man.
In my last trip down to Tennessee, I went down just because I wanted to drive 226A, the Diamondback. That road down there.
Wow.
I don't know if any of you's ever been on that.
No.
It's windy. You tractor trailer, box truck, anything like that is definitely out of the question. Probably a 3/4 ton truck, extended cab would be out of the question on that road, the blacktop road, because of the turns are so sharp and so banked that you would have a wheel off the ground trying to go around them.
Wow.
I could actually feel in my Subaru the freaking body of that car trying to twist and bend going around them turns.
There you go.
That it all but about had that suspension maxed out going around to get a wheel off the ground.
Well, I used to deliver to a cigarette. What, you know, the little rollers? Well, I guess y'all don't, but they got little rollers, cartridges made out of some type of plastic. That the cigarette papers are rolled on, and it's, you know, big rolls. But the big rolls, when they get down to, I'd say 25 feet, they would change them out. And those cartridges that they reused. And I had a place in Pisgah Forest that there could only be a 48-foot trailer take them, and they were down in the hole, and you had to go around a curve, a real sharp curve, and you could get it down there, but you'd have to be real slow about doing it, and you'd have to hug the wall, or else your trailer would fall off a ledge going down. Well, there was no way to get out of there. They had a crane parked and left right there to help the trailer. They had to hook the trailer up to the crane as you was going out, and they had to help you get out, or else you'd fall off the cliff. And I used to deliver to that place. Good Lord, I'd hate going there.
Well, that 226A, you're not coming up at in a 2-wheel drive pickup truck, probably. If the road's
Mr.
wet,
Hogleg,
if it's
I
wet
have
or
to interrupt,
you're not
Okay.
coming up.
but you have been asked to check your email for the pictures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of videos on it on YouTube on that road. It's a big motorcycle freaking loop. Everybody goes down there to ride it.
Hogleg, think about if I moved near you. I'm states away from you. Your wife is in the house with you, and I'm relaying messages from her to you.
I'm checking my emails. I don't have a new one.
How you doing, Rich?
I don't have no.
There's already a tournament going on.
name.
I don't have no new emails. Welcome in, Rich. Welcome in, Stan.
K&D Anglers channel will have Richard Warskow on as a guest.
One v1 with who, Stan?
He's calling out Abbott, apparently.
I'll check his email from Bob. I ain't got no email from Bob.
Chris.
He said that he'd send me the emails tomorrow.
He sent you a few that he had on his phone.
Unless I will send them to you. I don't have no emails. I'll go back and check them again. Nope. No, I ain't even got in spam. I hadn't even got no email.
I'll send you one. This is a girl I took fishing. She's never been fishing before in her life. This will be the very first fish she's ever caught in her whole life.
Welcome in, Drunken. Oh. Welcome back in, Chris.
Cow, that's loud.
Wow, that's loud.
Hi,
Well,
Christy
we're in.
Hello, good morning.
We are in a rental car. We took Jelly's vehicle in to get the body work done from all that fire damage.
Yeah.
They gave her a Chevy Spark.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
I feel like I'm driving. I feel like I'm driving a chicken nugget.
Yeah. Me and Melissa had to rent one of those Chevy Sparks. Ooh-wee. Danny Stone's wife got one of them.
It is little.
Uh-oh, I got 2 DRBs.
How's it going?
Whoa.
What's going on?
Oh, I got the back going on now. let me check first one out.
Welcome in, you big nerd. I got to remove one of them.
Hold on.
Good Lord.
Did you get rid of it?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to try to come in again, see if I can get in there 3 times.
Yeah, Chris, that is a little car. Looks like a spaceship on the inside.
I don't know about that.
It's just teeny.
The one we rented did.
To get into the back door, the handle's up on the window. That's weird.
Oh, they went DRB.
Guess you kicked out the wrong one the first time.
Yep.
But we are getting like 35 miles a gallon. So.
Oh, heck yeah. I wish that we could rent another one. And I wish that we could fit all of our gear into it when we went to Tennessee.
I saw we were getting 35 miles a gallon. I was like, man, you think it's a full boat?
Yeah, really. Welcome back.
Yeah, I booted myself out. I had to close a bunch of windows out. Had too much stuff open at the same time. Did you get the email I sent you?
Let's see. Not yet. I got Bob's pictures.
Robin, when's the next time you're coming down this way?
I talked to J-Dog yesterday, and he's got to sit with Eve.
I guess it's sent. And he
So
didn't.
I'll have to come down on a weekend. And he's supposed to tell me when the weather's nice.
Nobody knows when the weather's going to be nice.
It has snowed here in May, so
Holy cow. He said that the licking liver was red hot.
Can y'all see that?
Yeah, he's got the PVC pipe.
That's pretty neat.
it's just out there.
Let's see.
Well, make sure you let us know when you're coming down. We'll come over there on the licking with our boat too, fish with you guys.
Oh, that would be great. I'd love that. Yeah, as
As
soon
long
as
as we're not working.
Well, right. And you don't work on Sundays and Thursdays?
We work every other Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Okay.
That's neat.
So Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays are good for you.
No, every other. Like today is Tuesday, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So next Tuesday we won't work.
Okay.
Every day of the week. So we work Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. Next
Gotcha.
week we'll be off those days.
Okay. Did you guys have any plans on that Tuesday?
Depends on what Tuesday.
The next Tuesday, a week from today.
Oh, I don't know.
Like next Tuesday.
The next
That's
Monday
neat,
would
though.
be better though, because we don't have to work the next
'cause
day.
then
You know what I mean?
Right. Well, you said you work today, which is Tuesday, so next Tuesday you would have off.
Right, but we'd be off next Tuesday, but then we got to work Wednesday, which means we won't want to stay out very late.
Oh,
Go to bed
gotcha.
so early.
All right,
So
so
Monday would be the better day because we're off Tuesday too.
All right. So you got to walk me through these things. Just tell me a day to be there. Is that good for you guys?
J-Dog knows what the river's doing way more than I do because we're 2 hours away from it.
Right. I'll check with him and see,
I thought you said it had to be a weekend.
No. Well, in order with his dog being sick.
Oh, because the dog's sick. I see.
So, I mean, that Sunday, you're off, right?
Yep.
So we could do Sunday and you'd still have Monday off.
No, because Sunday we'd be working.
A week from Sunday.
So is it next week? We're off Sunday, but we work Monday.
Yeah, then we would work Monday. You tell me when you're going and we'll see if we're off.
That's neat.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. And then if, as long as Eve
You've
gets
got a
better.
50% chance of getting it right.
You got to pump water in it and out of it, Bob.
How many gallons is that?
120 quarts.
120 quarts. It's just a 120 quart cooler. Walmart's got them on clearance right now too.
Really?
Yeah. That ought to be neat if I see you got valves on it. You can
Oh, he's got inner plexiglass lids too.
you can pump water in it and pump water out. If he has a bilge pump on it. Yeah, that'd be neat. Yep.
Travis Hall.
Yeah, you got it fixed up like that.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that would make a doggone good live well. Depending on what way the valves are set, pumps with the in and out also. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
How do you keep the? Oh, this is the live well, not the bait well. But you would put your live bait in there. So
Yeah,
if you're using minnows, do they go through?
yeah, I think you did too, Melissa. I think Gig fell asleep.
While catching all those fish, he's got to be tired.
Yeah.
And then he had to take care of all of them.
Yep.
Whose live well was that?
Brokeback Bob's.
Oh, okay.
Has a
It had the
divider
divider.
section in it. Yeah, you'd have to have a divider section in it, or else the fish you caught put in the live well would eat your bait.
Mr. Bob, is it on your channel?
That's a good question.
Boy, Chris, they make you look like you're a grandpa driving how fast they're driving by you.
They're all speeding. So I'm speeding.
That little spark is going as fast as it can go.
I know, I'm going to have to stop and wind it back up here in a minute.
Wind it back up.
Hey, at least a little bit bigger than the cube.
I don't know. I think it might be smaller.
I don't know if that picture came through to you or not. I tried it again. I sent it different.
Let me go check it. Yep, it came through.
That is really cool.
Now tell us the story behind this.
Okay, so
wait a minute now. Okay.
This girl's never been fishing before in her life. She's seen pictures of fish I catch, so she asked me to take her fishing. So this is her very first fish she's ever caught.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Never fishing before, but that's an average fish for me.
La-ti-da.
Yep. That's her very first fish ever. That's the girl that makes t-shirts for me.
She makes t-shirts for you?
Yep. She'll make t-shirts for anybody with your channel name on them.
Wow.
This is her side hustle, making shirts. So she
Abbott
tried.
says the cube is bigger than the spark.
Yep. I don't think you can get much smaller than this.
Golf cart.
Yeah, every time I take someone fishing with me for the first time, they get a couple fish that size.
There you go.
Ernie Brown, that would be so cool.
Yep. It's so doggone expensive though to get the setup.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice fish.
Yeah, she makes shirts, hats, coffee cups, stickers, mugs, whatever.
She got a website?
No, not that I know of.
Doggone. The boat's been
It's
in
just,
the water.
it's just a side hustle for her right now.
And Abbott said, "No, I don't, Chris." I don't know.
She's really not even trying to make much money off her right now. I think right now she said if she made like $17 a t-shirt or to sell a shirt or about $17, she'd be good with that.
Now get this, y'all. The reason why we rented the Chevy Spark was because my van broke down, my minivan, and we were delivering bundles of papers to the out-of-town carriers, and I called the rental agency, and I said, all I told them was I want a small, economical car. And when we went to pick it up, it was a Chevy Spark.
It's small.
Yes, it is small.
It is economical.
Yes, it is. But
I'll see if you will have it. But I doubt it. She doesn't have Messenger or anything. She don't do Facebook.
we had bundles of paper sitting wherever we could stick them. Yep, I remember that. It's a rough riding car too.
Tell you what, Abbott. Email me. Send me your email address, Abbott, and I'll get her to email you. I know she'll make hoodies.
Are they on a carnival right there?
My email address is the same as on here. It's damnriverboys@gmail.com.
Goodness gracious. Welcome in, Vanessa Kitty.
Hi, Vanessa.
Abbott said golf carts are bigger than the Spark.
I'd like to see Abbott in a Spark.
You had to pop the top off of it and shove him down in there. Pour him in it, more like it. Good God. Yeah, you bring back old memories of how rough that car is. Road.
It's not a luxury vehicle, that's for sure.
No, it sure ain't.
She wasn't even supposed to get an economy car. She was supposed to get an intermediate. So that was an ordeal yesterday, calling the insurance company, calling back to Enterprise. And of course, they don't have any intermediates right now.
Never do.
Yeah, you think they'd be a little bit better since they used to make them in Ohio. And their roads are none too good over there. I thought Pennsylvania roads were bad until I went to Ohio.
I tell you, the worst road in the United States, I-10 through Louisiana. Okay,
What
Melissa.
makes it the worst?
Shoot, obviously you hadn't been across it. It's very bumpy.
Man, don't turn that rear wiper on.
Yeah, I forget what road it was on. I was on a highway somewhere up in the Poconos, north of the Poconos, and man, there was a pothole I hit. It was big enough to swallow a tractor trailer, and it had to be all but a foot deep.
Kentucky roads are bad.
I thought it ripped the wheels right out from underneath my Suburban when I hit it.
You got that boat fixed up. Good Lord. How much do you want for that boat, Bob? That'd make the perfect river boat. Let me show it. $4,500. Y'all see that?
Great day.
Size motors on that.
Yeah, what size motor?
What year motor?
Yeah, what year?
What brand motor?
What brand motor? Is it just like that? As it sits right there in that picture. 4,500.
I'd like to have something like that for our little rivers around us.
Yeah, that's perfect river boat.
How many foot's that thing?
Yeah, how many foot's that thing?
Ernie and Vanessa are having medical competitions here. Who's got it worse?
It's above my head.
Oh my word.
Little place where we got a badge in was up above the car.
Oh, it was like Avid, Ernie, and Vanessa. All
right, we're in here at work, so we're going to get out of here.
All right, Chris. Thanks
Have
for coming
fun.
in and giving us a ride in the Spark golf cart.
See you later.
I like the nuggy ride. Bye, guys.
What time is it?
That's a nice boat, Mr. Bob.
Yes, it is. New trailer, new motor, 2022 Tahatsi, 9.8, new 7-inch Humminbird Gen 3 fish finder, 1436 foot, 14 foot by 36-inch wide low boat. What kind of trolling motor is that, Brokeback Bob?
That trolling motor and the fish finder itself is worth that. Just saying.
Had to get my trails on my team. The beam on that boat picture is 36, 3 foot wide. Water snake trolling motor. Vanessa Kitty wants to know, how wide is it? That little car, it was fun to drive though. It felt like I was in a golf cart. I mean, in a go-kart.
Hi, Dallas.
Welcome in, Dallas. Trying to sell Brokeback Bob's boat. That's a nice boat. The one you got fixing up now, though, is nicer. Be glad when you get out there in it. Team looks good when I'm all done. But it still needs stuff at the top, but talking lights on the boat is a 2013. Yeah, I'm sure you damn tune will look good. Ernie.
I'm not sure how that's going to come across. I emailed you something else.
Okay.
I have no idea. I've never tried to send one of them clips like that.
Oh, we finna find out.
It might come up as a link. I ain't sure.
Yeah, it come up as a link.
You'll have to do all the talking, Robin. LOL. My voice is gone again.
And I didn't even follow it through the whole way to see what everything was on that. If it'll play with sound.
No, it ain't going. Uh-oh. No, it ain't got no sound to it.
Is there a bunch of pictures or just one?
Yeah, a bunch of pictures.
All fish?
Yep.
Huh. Wonder why the sound didn't come through with it.
I don't know. I unmuted it.
Vanessa, that is awesome. She says, no migraines or headaches at all. This is the longest period ever for such. Feels awesome. I think I am living a dream.
Let's see, present, share, window, share. Is that it?
We'll find out in a second. That was the video, I think. I don't know.
Can y'all see it?
I don't know if it'll keep on playing or not.
No, I got to move it.
Is that like just one photo or?
Yep.
Or it's going through them, I guess.
Yeah.
It had sound with it too when I sent it.
I'm having to manually. That's a nice flathead. I mean, what is it, about 20 pounds?
Yeah, I have no idea. That was back when I wasn't even measuring or weighing fish. I normally don't measure or weigh fish. I catch them, throw them back, whatever. If I'm fishing in Pennsylvania, it's usually catch and release most of the time.
What kind of fish is that you're holding? Yellow.
Palomino rainbow trout. It's the same type of fish as the one on the left.
Just a palomino color.
Yep.
All right.
I know both of them were over 22 inches. I probably had 20 more of them that size in the boat that day. That was a grocery shopping trip.
Man.
I do a lot of grocery shopping trips.
Yeah. That's a perfect fillet fish right there.
They are too. That's probably a 15-pounder.
Chris said, my crazy neighbor up the street had one of those small cars, and she did put it in park, and it rolled down the street and into his Mustang. That stinks.
Yeah, it does. Well, I don't blame you if you eat them. Don't let them go to waste.
Nope.
I don't blame you.
And my fish never goes to waste.
No.
Matter of fact, I went to the grocery store yesterday and they had corn on the cob there. So I got a dozen corn on the cob, and we're gonna have freaking some fried catfish tonight and corn on the cob.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. My neighbor's over and we'll have a fish fry.
Heck yeah. That's That's the way to do it. Just have your neighbors over and have a good time. Fish fry and
Yep. I eat fish probably 2 or 3 times a month. I have catfish.
man, if I had welcome in, Captain Morgan. Captain Pina Colada. Oh no, just Pina Colada.
Robin ought to come down here and go fishing so she can load up on fish.
Absolutely.
There you go.
We'll send you home with at least a 5-gallon bucket full of clean fillets. At bare minimum.
Sweet.
Between 5 and 15 gallons is an average trip out of fillets after we're done cleaning them up.
Good.
Wow.
I think the most I ever had was probably right around 30 gallons of fillets in a day.
There you go. That's a lot of fish.
Yep. And that's all fish right around 15-pound mark that I keep. Because that's the average fish here.
Really?
For the blue cats, yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, 95% of the blue cats I catch are going to be between 15 and 20 pounds.
Yeah. That's a good quota.
The only time I've ever caught a small blue cat is when I had Susquehanna and Turtle Lady with me. They were using smaller baits and smaller hooks, and I think they had one in the boat that was probably right around 4 pound, 5 pound.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had one in the boat smaller than 10 pound before that.
Well, what size hook you use?
I use 10s and 12s.
Yeah, that's what I use too.
So you're gonna let me go fishing with you?
I told you can.
Wow.
We'll have to set that up. What days do you go fishing?
Any day. I'm self-employed.
Oh, nice. Husband laughed and went, oh.
Yep, you can come down.
Oh, he's not a fisher person. I am. It'll be me.
Pennsylvania, Chris Everett.
I am ready to go fishing, I'll tell you that. Are they biting good now?
I usually don't go out right this time of year. I usually take a break from it over the winter. I mean, I'm really tempted to go today though, because it's only 2-mile-an-hour wind and it's supposed to get up to 50 degrees today.
50 degrees.
So I usually wait. First week of April, I start fishing for white perch and shad. And I'll fish for them in the morning. I'll get tired of fishing for perch and shad. Then I'll go out for blue cats the rest of the day. Because I try to get my live wells full of white perch. Because that's only, in the spring of the year when they're making their migratory run, I'll load up on them.
Right.
Right.
And then when that's only 2 weeks that lasts. And then after that, I'm just after the blue cats.
So maybe we could do it after mid-April.
June, July, August, October are the best.
Okay.
Later in the summer, the better it is. When that water temperature hits 80 degrees down there, That's when the bite's on fire.
Okay.
That's when you start, usually towards the end of August. You can throw baits at your bait's on the surface. You can be in 60 foot of water and your bait's only 6 inches under the water. And you get them big blue cats coming up, slamming them on top water, just like bass do.
Really?
Yep. And then it gets fun.
Let's do that.
It's real fun.
Unless Kitty said I was stationed in Alaska from 1982 through 1987. Man. That's one cool thing about being in the military. They ship you everywhere. You get to
You
see.
can look on YouTube for, type in decoy cam, and it'll say Havre de Grace, Maryland. It's a live stream, and you can see exactly where I fish.
Pontoon Jody come back in and said, "Damn river boys, go make me a bacon sandwich."
I'd rather watch you make a bacon sandwich, Jody.
So it's decoy cam?
Yeah, decoy cam. And it'll come up Havre de Grace, Maryland.
There it is.
It's going to be dark air right now.
Yeah, but I can at least look at it. And then.
Yeah, so when I'm out fishing, if I'm live streaming, probably 90% of the time, you can get that decoy cam and see me fishing. off of that one.
Wow.
I'll check it out later today when it's light out.
Yeah, the sun comes up. Yeah, that camera points right where the sun's going to rise, too.
There you go.
That is the mouth of the Chesapeake Bay right there. That's right where the river hits the bay.
Really?
It's about, well, man, it's probably 2 miles downstream from where.
Look at that pier for fishing.
Where you very first hit tidal water. So I try to fish where the river's meeting the bay water. So I love when the river's muddy because you can see the line then.
Oh, I gotcha.
You can see that mud line out there in the bay, and I'll fish that mud line. That's where all the fish will be hanging, on that mud line.
Oh, wow.
And the way you fish in the river or the way you fish in a lake or something like that, none of that stuff really applies for down there.
Well, you'll have to teach me the technique.
And you go home and try it where you're at, it probably won't work there.
Huh.
Everyone that goes with me laughs. I don't anchor and I don't put rods out the back of the boat.
Why is that? You don't put rods out the back of the boat?
Just the way I drift.
Huh.
You'd end up with a really bad tangled mess.
Yeah.
That you're doing so much casting and reeling too, like you're fishing for bass most of the time. So I'll float more lines than what I usually. I only have like probably just 2 dragging on the bottom because I'll pull more fish off the surface than I will off the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. People they think catfish are bottom dwellers, all catfish, but the catfish do come up.
Yeah, they're up and down, and a fish is going to swim. They'll swim up to grab something, but they won't swim down to get something.
Right.
So if they're already down there on the bottom and your bait's there bottom, they'll go after it. But if you have baits floating above them, they'll go right up and grab it. but they're not going to go down to get it. Their eyes are on the top of their heads for one.
Right.
They're not on their bellies, to be looking downward. Reading chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Actually, don't forget you got to buy feed for them chickens, and the feed prices are high right now.
Yeah, but you can free range the chickens, and they won't cost you much feed at all.
No.
It might cost you some fines if you got neighbors that aren't happy with them getting in their yard.
Right.
And digging in their flower beds and everything else looking for bugs.
Tell them to stop having bugs, then your chickens wouldn't come eat them.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
My neighbor had a flock of guinea hens that liked to wander, and she only had them for probably 3 months, and we ended up freaking slaughtering them all when the cops showed up and said, "Hey, you can't do that, and if they're out again, we're giving you a fine." So I think it was like 18 birds or something that we killed that day. And threw in the freezer.
I raised 150 Cornish hens out in my yard in the year that COVID first hit, 2020.
Yeah. Well, me and Melissa had chickens in a pen. We didn't have free range.
We feed ours horse grain, Jody. It's a lot cheaper than cracked corn, and it's got corn in it.
Yeah.
And the grain has lots of protein for them, too. You'll get a lot more eggs, and it's a lot cheaper to be buying horse grain.
Plus, you got to buy horse grain anyway with horses.
Yep, exactly. So when we start getting old grain, that's what the chickens get.
Yep.
Empty out the grain cooler, and that goes into a separate bin then for chickens. Or if you get grain that goes bad and starts to get moldy, that's fine for the chickens to eat, but not the horses.
Yeah.
True.
And whatever they leave in their bins and whatever the horses don't eat in the mornings, that just gets dumped out.
Yep.
For
the chickens. That's right.
Yep. That's nice. They chickens go in the stalls and clean up everything. The horses slobber all over the place.
Mm-hmm. You catch them a lot in the muck piles too.
Yep. That keeps the mice out of the stable. Having chickens in there picking up the grain before the mice get to it.
Yeah. Ducks are so dirty.
Oh, heck yeah, they are.
Yeah, I was. Now we were a little leery about switching over to that when we had bad grain, and then I started reading about it. Oh, I have these chicken places. That's what they're giving to the chickens is grain.
Yeah.
Horse grain. And the eggs are way better now too since we started doing that.
I love my quail eggs.
That's what I want to get started. Is raising quail for consumption.
So when I come down, I'll bring eggs.
Okay.
Oh, that's you raise quail?
I do.
Well, you can bring me a couple then when you come fishing with me.
All right.
Because I've been wanting to get some quail. I watched a couple videos and stuff. I seen people were going to the grocery store and buying quail eggs and hatching them. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true or not because they're refrigerated.
You can do it. You just don't get as high as hatch rate.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That they're saying, hey, if you buy like 20 eggs, you'll probably get like 7 or 8 out of it.
Now, do you want so you want a breeding group?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay. So for
what you
breeders,
got them Cortex quail.
Yeah, Cortonics,
Yeah. I don't need a permit for them, but now if I get Bob White quail, I need a permit.
Yeah,
which is stupid because they're freaking native.
Yeah.
Here.
Right. But you have
and our native population's pretty much decimated. So you would think they would want you to get them instead. Why would you want to bring in something that don't belong here and have a chance of them getting out? Is what I don't understand. I mean, you'd think they'd want it the other way around, where they'd rather what's supposed to be here to get out.
So yeah, do you have something to put it, to house them with?
Chicken coop. How are they with chickens? Can you put them together or not?
You can, but there are certain things that you probably don't want the quail to get that chickens are more susceptible to.
Yeah.
So you probably should keep them different.
You ought to get with me on that then and explain all that to me.
Not a problem.
I've been really wanting to get some quail.
Yeah, when I come fishing, I'll bring you. What it'll be is 2 roosters and 10 hens.
That's a lot.
Not really.
That'll definitely get.
That's not a lot, and that'll actually fit into. They fit in one of my cages.
Yeah. Well, I know they're small.
Yeah.
What size do you have your cages?
The jumbos. Oh, in the size of my cages?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I got an old hen laying box out there. That's it's about.
You don't want the height of the cage any taller than 14 inches.
Right.
And per 1 square foot, basically you say 3 quail in 1 square foot.
Okay.
Ow.
So I got an 8-foot.
Now, can you free range them like chickens?
No, they will. They don't fly basically, but they do glide, and they can glide for like 200 feet.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you kept them around for a couple months in like an enclosed area, if you would open up the enclosure if they come back into roost or.
No.
I don't know where Melissa got off to.
They stay out.
She said her throat was hurting. So she lost her voice again or something.
Yeah.
So basically what it is that they're ground birds. So they're not going to fly up and roost like the chickens do off the ground.
Welcome in, Palmetto Cats.
Hey, Kevin. So I have my grow outs in the top part of a chicken coop. So my grow outs, it depends on how many eggs. Like this batch that I just hatched. Well, now it's been at the end of December they hatched.
Yeah, I remember that.
You got videos on your channel with your setup?
No, I didn't put them on because I'm in the city and I have haters. And they've already turned my dog videos into the mayor and animal control. So, yeah. But so I haven't done my setup yet. But I'm thinking of a way that maybe I can make those to where only subscribers or specific people who ask for it, where
Yeah,
I
you
could,
can. Yeah,
Right.
yep. You can do it
where I
that
could
way.
send it to those that are interested.
You can
Yeah.
do that with any of your YouTube videos.
So,
Information only.
Yeah, that's why you don't want your cage any taller than 14 inches.
right, because then they can jump up and break their necks.
Right.
And actually, when they hatch, they actually jump around and it looks like little popcorns.
Yeah.
It is so funny.
Yep.
And for the first week, they're in a tote on the shop paper towels, the blue ones that you get like at Lowe's,
Right.
with the food just sprinkled in the bottom, so that I make sure that they're all eating and that I can kind of see if any of them are lagging behind.
Well, let
Now,
me ask you this: does the baby quail, the chicks, whatever you call them, have to be introduced to water?
No,
Like the
because
chickens?
if one drinks from the water dish, they'll all drink from the water dish.
Okay.
They're very smart in picking it up, and they're very smart in picking up where the heat source is.
Okay.
So,
Welcome back, Bullock.
Ernie Brown, if you're serious about that, I'll bring you a breeding sets out too when I come down to do your trees. Drive safely, Kelly. But I think you said you wanted to get into the Bob Whites, didn't you, Ernie? Or are you looking for the Cortonics?
Quail in Arizona look like fluffy golf balls with two sticks when they're babies.
They are these. It's amazing how small they are and how fast they grow.
Yeah.
Because at 3 weeks they're fully feathered, so they go outside. Hey, Ricky. Good morning.
Good morning, Solo Texan. Movie star.
Gary voice.
I'm trying to use the phrases that KP would use.
Now, Ernie Brown, when you say turn some out, the thing is with the Cortonics, they won't survive.
No.
They really won't. They'll get eaten by neighbors' cats, bobcats, whatever. They just won't survive. Although, a year ago, I lost one out of the pen as I was going in. No, it's too big, Ernie Brown, at least for me. What I do use is in back of an old pickup truck, the lining, and I made doors to go on top of it so that it was all enclosed and I could just lift the hinge door up and then I could place the food and water in. But you had to cut it down so that it was no higher than 14 inches because otherwise you'd go in and find dead ones. Yeah, and to make cages for them is not hard. You know, with the hardwire cloth and J-hooks.
The hardware cloth is expensive, though.
Not really, because one roll will make 3 cages almost.
Now, when you hatch them eggs, do you hatch them just like a chicken egg, same temperature and everything? And does the temperature have anything to do with it being a hen or a rooster?
The temperature does not make the sex of the baby. Mm-hmm. The temperature is 99.5 and it's 21 days.
21 days.
Well, actually, it's less than that.
So that's chickens are 21
days is when you put them in lockdown. 15 days is when you put them on lockdown.
Okay.
Day 17 to 18, you'll get the bulk of them, and then up to 21 days, you could get them. But what I do is I don't, once my popcorn alley bursts open, and I only have I'll wait 24 hours, and then any eggs that don't hatch by then, I just dispose of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome in, Parker Pursuits.
After we do day 22 with chickens, we just get rid of them.
Yeah, that's what we do.
So
ours.
lockdown is day 15. And day 1 that you put them in counts as 0.
And you know what? I have tested this theory over and over and over, because we had our last batch of chickens were Bantams, and I wonder if that method of determining the sex of the chicken, of the quail, would be the same way of determining the sex of a chicken, because and it works, because I've tested it over and over and over. If the egg is pointed at the top, it's going to be a rooster.
No, that doesn't work with quail.
You got a small. It doesn't work with quail. Okay.
And it's been tested also. The quail at 3 weeks, I can tell if they're male or female most of the time, just because of the coloring and the patterns. Now, that's the cortonics that I get. I get feather sexable. There's all kinds that have all different variations of different patterns, different colors, and not all of them are feather sexable.
Yeah.
So, gotta get that. But yeah, they're fun. My husband loves to do it. Hey, Eric B.
Use them for bait?
Dog food, people food. Use the eggs for cooking.
Well, you use them for catfish bait.
Well, you talking the adults or the babies?
Say you have one that dies and you wanted to use it for bait. I don't know if you tried it yet.
I have tried their hearts, lungs, livers, kidneys, necks, and feet.
Yeah,
bullheads.
What about the whole?
I guarantee these blue cats, you could probably put a whole quail on your hook and it would take it.
I'll bring some for that too.
If you just scun it, pulled all the skin off of it and hooked it on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Them blue cats would freaking scarf a quail up, no problem.
So basically, do I cut their feet off then too, or keep the feet on?
I would think you'd probably
keep the feet on.
Yeah, I'd take them off.
Did one say on and one say off?
Just have the body.
Okay. I'm willing to try that.
You got blue cat up there? You don't have them up there.
No, when I come down to you, we'll try it.
Yeah, I guarantee you they would scarf up a whole quail.
Whole quail would be a snack.
Yep, it would. Especially for a 60-pounder.
I know I love me some fried quail.
There's nothing better than quail meat. And rabbit meat. I raise rabbits too.
Yeah, I like rabbits.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to raise them, though, for food.
What?
No. my wife and mother-in-law would have an episode.
Oh,
If I raised rabbits for food.
I thought it was a law.
No. Yeah, it'd be worse than breaking the law, I think. Because
Yep.
they've always had pet rabbits
Wow.
that freaking would sleep in a dog cage and wander around the house during the day.
Parker said, I use baits bigger than quail.
I bet your rabbit would work good too for cat. Haven't tried that yet.
Well, if I'm coming down in
Sound like
August,
meat, Parker.
I don't know that I'll have any available in August because I don't breed the rabbits during the hot season. It's too hard on them.
Yeah. Well, tell me what's your favorite way of eating rabbit, Robin C?
Wow, I've eaten so many. What's my favorite? Probably rabbit stew.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
That's my favorite too. Rabbit stew ain't no better than rabbit stew.
Yep. Man, I hated stew when I was a kid growing up, but rabbit stew I would eat.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
You wanna know what? I don't know about that altogether because
It's so hard to get them to bite during the winter.
well, even in the summertime, okay, so normally I'll buy frozen chicken from Aldi's. I get that Kirkland brand, which is quick flash froze in a saltwater brine, which works better than regular chicken that I buy if I buy regular chicken breast. And I'll normally pull a bag out of the cooler. And if that bag is sitting in the sun and starts to go bad, I'll stop catching fish.
Welcome back in, Robin C.
I can pull a fresh bag right out of the cooler, the exact same type of chicken with frozen chicken breast, all piece out quick, put it on the hook, and I start nailing fish again. Because they prefer that fresh over what's been starting to spoil from sitting in the sun.
Yep.
And if I use, say I got bonker and I'm using that Manhattan, if I have fresh, I can catch fish on it all day long. If it was frozen, I won't catch them. They do not want anything to do with it.
I don't know what that is. Neither one of them.
Manhattan.
I don't know what that is.
Well, they usually it's
Welcome in, small water.
for bait. Most of the time they just freaking empty out the bay. They catch them all, freaking grind them up and use them for fertilizer in the field. It's probably the best bait you can use for striper.
Howdy, small water.
I mean, that's all we use for striper is Manhattan. We call it bonker. And it works way better when you cut them fillets, and you have to have that the guts in there on your hook. And once them guts fall out of that chunk of fillet that you have on your hook, you might as well just forget it. You ain't catching a freaking striper.
Y'all got me thinking now.
It's not shad. It ain't moon eye. It ain't nothing like that.
See, I use a lot of
Different
fish
type of fish.
emulsion. I use a lot of fish emulsion in the garden.
And they're real oily too.
So I'm gonna take me some chicken and marinate it in that fish emulsion.
Ew.
Yep.
You know, I've tried marinating my chicken already because where I fish, every catfish I catch, I bring it home, I clean it, fillet it out. They're all full of clams, every one of them, because I fish on top of clam beds. And I went and got freaking clam juice already and marinated chicken breast and clam juice.
Yeah.
And regular fresh chicken worked better than the stuff that I had marinated in clam juice. I mean, I still caught fish, but it didn't work as good as just regular plain fresh chicken.
Have a good day, Ernie.
Yeah, take it easy, Ernie. Good morning, James Bailey.
Hi, James
leads
Bailey.
back to Parker Pursuits. Fresh is always better.
Yep, absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, if you're going after freaking small catfish, you could use the stinkiest bait you want. You're probably better off using stinky bait for little fish.
Yeah.
Because they just, man, small fish eat anything.
Right.
But when you're going after big fish, you want fresh bait.
Where's your what?
I know freaking, man, it's like after you get over probably 7-pound catfish, you better have fresh bait.
Yeah.
Because, well, that's really when they're starting to be more of a predatory fish, too.
Right.
They're scavengers before that when they're small. Especially the blue cats, they're mostly vegetarians when they're small. And scavenge a little, and after they hit 10 pounds, they're mostly predatory. Then going after live fish that are swimming.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they'll still do the vegetarian diet too, right along with it, which is, man, I it's just the perfect setup where I fish on the Susquehanna Flats, because you go from 60 foot of water to freaking a foot of water, like all in the same area, and it's just loaded with vegetation and bait fish. Now, I try to fish between 7 foot deep and 12 foot deep most of the time.
Right.
Along trenches that are like 30 foot.
Right. I can't wait to get back out there on the water.
I usually don't fish deep water at all. Even if I pick fish up on the sonar that are hanging in a deep pool somewhere, I don't even bother.
Yeah.
Because them big ones are just hanging out and they're digesting what they just got done eating. They're done feeding.
Yeah.
The ones that are out there on the flats are actively hunting for food.
Right. That makes sense. That's one reason why I used to see the Flint River down here. It's only got very few deep spots where we fish, and there's a 50-foot hole. And my fishing buddy, he used to like to fish in the hole, and so I would park the boat where he could fish the hole, and I'd fish the ledge.
Yep.
And
do better on that ledge.
Yeah. Do better on the ledge. And he don't understand, even though there's fish down in that hole, they're laying down there resting.
Yep.
They're not active.
No.
And he gets aggravated with me all the time. Or he used to.
Yeah,
I was catching fish and he wasn't.
They're like, well, they'd get mad at me because they'd see him on the sonar, and I'd be like, there's no point in you going after them and targeting them.
Right.
I'm looking at the depth that they're hanging. I was like, them fish are resting. They're not active.
Right. Exactly right. But that spot's a good spot on the lake.
When I wasn't catching a lot of, that's how I started out. I was looking on the sonar, looking for them, anchor on them, and sit there freaking all day long and not catch nothing. Just a bunch of 10-pounders.
Yep. Heck, I caught my PB flathead, which was 53 pounds in 6 foot of water.
Oh, I'm not saying that you ain't catching fish in deep water, Parker. You absolutely will. I just do my best drifting on the flats here. Just keep on. I get on the clam bed and I'll just keep on drifting over the same area.
Right.
If the fish are there, man, I'm sliding across that, and I get out to the end of it and go back up and hit it again and do another drift across it.
Well, see, my favorite way to fish is anchor up.
Yeah, I used to do that. It's a lot easier.
Yeah. Well, we don't actually anchor. We just go to a side of the river and hook a old.
I do that for flatheads.
Hook an old
flatheads. I'll absolutely anchor up.
Oh yeah, that's mainly what we fish for down here.
Yep.
And I just pull the boat close to the tree lines, and I'll hook an old battery charger clamp up there that I rigged up with a rope, and then I'll put a window reed out the back, and that holds the boat still. And I fish out the back of the boat, and my buddy fishes out the front of the boat.
Well, like I told you, when we do our 1v1 hog leg, you get the back of the boat or wherever you want to fish. If you decide that you like the front better, then you can fish there.
Oh, if I can, I'm bringing my boat.
All right.
And I'm going to follow Jody around.
You hear that, sis?
I think I do better too with on my drift, because where I'm fishing is where my fresh water's hitting that salt line too.
Yeah.
So I'm moving with the current from the fresh water, and that's pushing me right on that brackish water line.
Right.
Drifting most of the time, as long as the wind isn't going and blowing me off course. And I do a natural drift. I'm not using a trolling motor. I tried doing it with a trolling motor and doing a set course, and it didn't work.
That's right, Parker. Good morning, Catfish and Crappie.
Morning, Mark.
All right. I've been using KP's words all night, so Mr. Flathead.
Now, when I fish the Susquehanna up here closer to me, then I'm anchoring up most of the time, and I'll anchor in deep holes.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know. It's that fresh water to brackish water. Total different thing.
Well, that's where
them fishing just straight up fresh water.
That's where I caught my PB flathead down in where the Altamaha River lets out into the Atlantic, and that brackish water right there. Because when the tide comes in, the flathead feed on the shrimp that it brings in. And when the tide's out, you ain't gonna catch no flathead.
Yeah, our flatheads, they hold upriver pretty far. Right at the very, very, very top edge of where the brackish, right at the tide line, where the water's going to be at high tide.
Yeah.
You know, they're at the top of it. They won't venture downriver, even though it's fresh water. They're going to hang up top.
Yeah.
Right at the edge of the tidal water.
Is this Mark or the cat con?
Well, I got it. I'm gonna play this one more time.
There you go, Mark. CatCon is me.
I wish there was more channels on here that fish tidal water, where you got that brackish, fresh water flowing into brackish.
Well, that's a 3-hour trip for me.
Yep.
Yep. And that's why I only and you got to time it just right, or else you'll have a miserable day and not catch no fish. You got to time it just right for the high tide. All right.
Parker, you would love it. Fishing tidal waters are, especially the Susquehanna where it meets in. Fast moving river.
You went to the Catfish and Crappie conference without me? You saw Steve Douglas?
And it's a brand new fishery
You
for
got
blue cat.
catfish clothing? And you got all those great deals without me.
Morning, Brian.
That'll teach him to go to the Catfish and Crappie Expo without me.
See, she doesn't stay crappy.
Yeah, even people that live down there in Maryland and live in that area down there don't even realize that there's blue cat in there in the Susquehanna.
Brian B. Welcome in.
Good morning, Brian B.
Let's see.
I shall call him Mini-Me.
Yeah, I gotta keep it trendy on my soul. I'm the most selfish person that I know. Here we go, down the rabbit hole. Got a couple carrots around my neck. Self-respect, when you out of line, you put yourself in check.
That's for you, Brian B.
Our
That
blue
is
cat,
funny
blue
stuff.
cat population's just now really starting to explode.
Yeah. I will give you a map. In case y'all didn't know it, during this year's meetup in April, Robin C. has challenged me.
I did.
And I accepted.
Woohoo!
Robin's waiting until she's over here fishing with me to do the challenge. She can put a whooping on you good, Dad.
Yep, we're gonna be fishing at the meetup.
Same waters. I even offered the same boat, and he could have a pick of where he put his rods.
Yep.
But he's gonna follow Jody around to find out where she's fishing and try to steal the fish there.
That's right. Welcome in, Phil's the Water.
Hi, Chad. Good morning.
I already know where one good spot is over there at Jody Fish's. I already know that spot. Might try that spot.
Well, you can think you know all you want, but the end of the day, we'll know who has the biggest fish.
It's gonna be me, Robin, because I'm gonna take that $500 home.
So
Biggest
sorry,
fish of
that's
the
in my
weekend.
purse.
Biggest fish, catfish of the weekend is gonna take $500 home.
Yep, and it's going to have Robin's name on it. Y'all think
Well,
can win.
if it has Robin's name on it, I'm taking it home, no matter whose
No, you're
name
not.
it's on. At Gathering 2, April 14th, 15th, and 16th at Chester Frost Park. That's where it's going to be at Pavilion. Pavilion. Number 4.
Papillon is a dog.
Okay. There's going to be a chili cook-off on Friday. And catfish tournaments on Saturday morning. Boat, kayak, and bank. There's going to be fun and games. Free food after the tournament is over with. After all 3 tournaments, free food and drink and prizes. No alcoholic beverages allowed per the park rules. But you know, and find out more information, email DMorse Precision Cabinets. And if you want to donate PayPal, DMorse Precision Cabinets at yahoo.com. Or you can get a hold of Daryl
At Trophy Seekers Outdoors.
Yes. And this January 21st at 8:30 to 2 p.m., the second Winter Blues. And this going to be held on Chad Field's channel. And Pontoon Jody has moved to Friday nights at 8 p.m. So y'all be sure to fish with Jody. Panfish Nation. Thursday nights at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. After the bait shop. Thursday nights at 8 p.m. And then Friday morning, jigs and coffee with double hook angling at 8:05 Central. Y'all make sure you show up to them places.
And don't forget, Sunday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern is Avid and I show. We have plenty of people already signed up to be our guests, so we're in March now.
Get me a thumbnail made with all the information on it, and I'll be glad to advertise for your show.
Absolutely, will do.
All right. Yeah, Catfish and Crappie. That was a good show last night. Welcome in, Fat Boy, Super Smurf Eric. Welcome in.
Dustin and Sean from Team Snag and Whiskers is going to move to Jody's spots at 10 p.m. on Thursday nights. Their first show is this Thursday.
All right. There you go, people.
And it's going to run till midnight.
Yeah, that was a good move Jody made. More people be able to fish with her. You're not doing the challenge right now, but y'all don't mean you can't fish with her. And Super Smurf reminding all of you that it's 38 days till CatCon. I know I can't wait till the Boar's Nest gets a chance to redeem ourselves against the river rats. Oh man. I got to make sure my whole team is still with me.
Yeah, who was on your team?
It was me, KP, Super Smurf Eric, and Catfish Viking.
That's right.
Welcome in, Laughing Cats.
Morning, Thomas.
I don't have a team.
Oh man.
I had some people ask me to be on their team, but it's like I don't feel like carrying them.
Do you fish night times down River Boys?
No.
No.
I mean, every now and then I will. I'm probably, man, 4 or 5 times a year I'll fish at night.
Yeah.
The bite seems to be way better during the day.
Yep.
I mean, if I'm fishing for flatheads or something, I'll go at night. But if I'm after blue cats, it seems like between 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock, midday, for some reason. I don't know why. But then it'll be, sometimes it's, you want to be there right at sunrise and fish until 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you'll be hitting them. It's all about the tide, too.
Yep.
When that tide change is going to be. Because you do not want to be fishing down there at slack tide.
No.
The bite just goes dead.
No. That's like we're
incoming or outgoing tide, and I'd rather fish an outgoing tide than incoming.
Three plus 1 at 7, bait shop at 8, Panfish Nation at 9, and TSOW at 10, and the Boar's Nest at 2. That's right. You got it down pat. If I could only get it down pat.
So, I got some exciting news yesterday.
You want to share it with us?
Sure. Guess where I was invited?
Hooks and Hammocks.
Well, yeah, he invited me this morning.
To
and
go
Dam River Boys invited me today too. But I was invited to the dock.
Oh, the famous dock.
The famous dock.
Yeah.
Someone heading down to South Carolina. Or is that Carolina?
No, that's Virginia.
Virginia.
So while you going to fish the dock, you can go check Dam River Boys out.
Yeah, just jump right on 95.
Yep.
Run right down.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah. And I'm also, Jeff Beal and I are doing that turtle noodling. I told him he can't pull out on me like JBD did.
Well,
Don't
then
be a
if you could
sissy.
arrange it, you could kill three birds with one stone. That'd be a heck of a time.
That'd be a heck of trying to plan that all out.
Yeah.
Well, Angelina would come down this way. I know that. And there's plenty of places to get some big freaking snapping turtles around here.
Welcome in, Danny Stone. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Danny.
Morning, Ashley. Or were you already in here hiding and I just didn't see?
She was already in here. That big nerd.
Just sitting back being quiet.
J&J, good morning.
Welcome
He said
in,
hello to Hogleg. And Damn
J&J.
River Boys, too.
Robin, I hate to tell you, but if I'm on the boat with Hog Leg, you're going to lose. Ooh.
Eric, I don't know what makes you think you're going to be on his boat. I didn't hear him offer you a spot. I heard him offer Daryl a spot.
No,
wait, that was you
said,
going on Daryl's boat.
Yeah, if I can't bring my boat. But, yeah, me and Eric done talked about it before.
Oh, really? Hear that, Melissa? Hear that, Melissa? Mm-hmm. I know who you're voting for now because you're going to be my Joey. And she's coming on. No, I won't say that because it's not true. She hasn't agreed to it yet. Dang it.
Trying to force her to be on camera.
For some reason, Melissa don't mind being on camera when she's fishing.
Yeah.
Well, she's going to be fishing with me. It's going to be like besties hanging out and having a good time. Who cares what that camera sees? Our clothes will be on.
You just got to ignore that camera when you're on the boat.
She's going to fish on Jody's pontoon also. Jody going to take her to get her PB.
I think she went to lay down. She said her voice was going.
Yeah, that's the after effects of COVID.
Plus, she knew that I was staying with Hogleg, so, he had someone to talk to. But Damn River Boys came up, too.
Yeah, and I want to thank y'all.
Man, 34 degrees down there in my fishing spot right now.
That's a bit chilly.
Just starting to break daylight. See, the horizon's got some clouds are lit up.
Yeah,
I'm watching my camera.
Wow, you got cameras around your house too?
No, the camera down there and freaking where I fish.
Oh,
the decoy cam.
Let's see. Our sunrise is in another hour. 7:35. It's 50 degrees here. Feels like 47.
Oh, it's pitch black here yet. It is
there.
I guarantee if I look out where it's coming up right now, it's pitch black, but over there you can see it's starting to break daylight.
Good morning, Nick.
Welcome in, Nick. I got another video I got to pre-watch. Oh, let's see now.
Yeah, and you're going to get none of that, Eric, because he said he's bringing it all home with him.
What?
So you'll be working for him for free. Just saying.
Ah. Yeah, I plan on bringing that $500 home, Eric.
Guess what? Melissa, if she's with me, she'll get 250 of that 500.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna split 250 with Eric.
No, you weren't. You said you're taking the 500 home. Eric doesn't live with you.
Well, if you're gonna split it with Melissa, then I'm gonna split it with Eric.
Oh, wait until Melissa finds out. Because what if she was planning on being with you? And then you just gave her money to Eric. You are in the doghouse.
I'm gonna split it with whoever's with me. How about that?
Well, you ain't winning it, so I'm not worried about it.
Watch me.
I did it again. It was froze up. I don't know what was going on. I must have lost connection.
You must have fell and bumped at your head, Jody. That's got my name on it.
What if Melissa wins it with Jody?
Well, at least I get $250.
No. You weren't going to split it with her. Why do you think she's going to split it with you?
I'd go down there and fish. I would have no chance of winning that.
Why do you say that?
Because it's a different way of fishing to fish at. Whoever fishes it the most is going to get them, probably.
You don't know that.
They know how to fish it.
As far as I know, Kenneth's back is still hurting him. I haven't heard from him tonight, but he says that if his back gets to feeling better, he might pop in and help me. So obviously his back's not feeling better. I hadn't even seen him in chat, but I'm sure he's watching, laying in the bed. Get well, Kenneth. Love you, brother.
Absolutely, Kenneth. Get well.
Hi, Parker.
Later, Parker.
Take it easy out there. And welcome back, Tasha. Well, I had a video that I needed to pre-watch, but I can't find it.
KP, Catfish and Crappie. Mark says, heal up, knucklehead.
Knucklehead.
Chad says, if D and I make it, none of you will walk away with it. So simmer down.
Oh, man. Keep D away from it, Chad. Welcome in, everything fish guy. Everything guy. Yep. KP's a knucklehead. I sure wish I could find that doggone. Spam. No, it ain't even spam either. Doggone. I don't know where these emails are going tonight. I ain't getting none of them, though.
Hey, Robin, you can see that sun coming up now.
Oh, I'll go back to and see it. Let's see.
And Small Water Charters says he has a charter today at Donkeyland. It's chilly down here. Gonna be a tough bite today. Well, good luck. It's 50 degrees here. That's all right. It'll be 70 by 1 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
33 degrees where I fish right now.
Sure is. That's going to be a pretty sunset or sunrise. At Donkeyland, huh?
I'm wondering how much of a difference it is from the temperature there to where I'm at. I guarantee it's colder than that where I'm at. Usually is.
Conditions are clear with a temperature of 41. The wind is blowing from the north at 0 miles per hour. And the current humidity is 100%. Breathe much?
That sounds like rain to me.
Yeah. Oh, gone. It's warmer here than it is in Taylor Creek. Whew.
Somebody put mine in 17406.
Somebody put damn River Boys area code in for him. It's always 100% here. Yeah.
17406.
17406. 17406.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't live there.
There you go.
Oh no, it's 31. I thought it said minus 31 at first.
Well, it's 34.
34. That ain't bad.
Wind blowing south at 1 mile per hour.
Yep, I said it's supposed to be a 2-mile-an-hour wind today. It's going to be like a sheet of glass out there on that water today if I go. So I'll be running on no sleep, and then I have to work till 10 o'clock tonight.
Oh. I think I'd skip going fishing today.
Yeah, I could always call off work tonight, too.
There you go.
That lady I'm working for already knows there's a pretty good chance of me not showing up tonight.
She already knows.
He already knows that I might be going fishing instead.
Oh, wow. Yeah, when I get off here, I'm going to go to bed, get some sleep, get up by 1 o'clock.
Good morning, Doc Reed.
It's going to be 70 at 1. So I'm going to go out there and try to work on my truck.
Yeah, I'm going to go out, feed the horses, drink a cup of coffee, let them back out, go sleep for about an hour, and get back up.
Welcome in, Fishing for Whiskers. You taking your son to work? Colder now, but high 76 today.
That'll be nice.
I think our high today is going to be 72. And then tomorrow will be 76.
I think we're 47 today here.
Hey, real gills.
Welcome in, real guys, real gals. I goofed that one up. Welcome in.
Good.
That's right. Hashtag Godstrike.
All right, we're breaking daylight here now.
Well, our sunrise ain't till 7:35. My forecast says 47. Small water. Small water. You ain't right. I'm as straight as an arrow.
I just seen it.
Oh.
What time you ending the show today, Hogleg?
I think about 7 o'clock.
That's what I was going to say. I was going
Yeah.
to tell you I'll hang out until 7.
Yeah.
I'm going to go feed some horsies and go take a power nap.
There you go.
I like to get Danny Stone at least almost to work. I think he'll be good for 20 more minutes after 7.
Smallwater says, I never questioned your arrow straightness.
Wow.
Boy, you've been picked on all day today, Hogleg.
Do what?
Said you've been picked on all day today.
Yeah, I know it. What's up with that?
You feel special now?
First it was Dan. Man. Animals.
Yeah, he got you good.
Yeah, I looked it up too.
That was priceless.
If you think so.
Oh, because
You
I knew
can't-
what was coming.
You can't put that up on here, can you?
What?
That another cam from YouTube. Now you can see it all. That's the mouth of the that's Susquehanna Flats.
If you'll share it.
How to share it. I can't share it unless I send it through freaking an email. Well, I can't do it anyhow because I'd have to go on to YouTube and it'd kick me right out of here. This is called Decoy Cam on YouTube. It's a live cam.
Decoy cam. Decoy cam?
Yeah,
Decoy. DECOY. Cam. CAM. And then there's a hyphen after space, but you'll see the dam or the cam.
Yeah. All right. Present. Share. Decoy cam. You see it?
Hey, it's up. Okay. So probably out to, I don't know if you can see the ripples in the water.
Yeah.
Right in here.
Probably like 2 to 5 foot deep out through that. Where the ripples start, that's probably 60 foot deep where they run the barges up and down. And then you see the next set of ripples out there. That's probably 12 foot deep. And then you get out to the right of the camera. That's probably about 3 foot deep and nothing but weed beds.
You want to stay out of them.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you drift into them in a hurry. They sneak up on you real quick out through there. It's just, it's like on the other side of that freaking 60 foot deep trench where they run the barges up and down.
Yeah.
That's where the fishing is just phenomenal.
You tear them up right there. Huh?
Yep. And that's all tidal because that's the Chesapeake Bay, but it's still called, that's the Susquehanna Flats.
Yeah.
Just loaded with rockfish, which is everybody else calls striper, but in the Chesapeake they call them rockfish.
Right. So you on that camera when you fish out there?
Actually, yeah, if I'm out there fishing, you can see me on this cam.
Huh.
That's cool.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot farther across there than what you think it is from one side to the other. I mean, really, that's a real long distance across there.
And look, just looking at this, how could anybody think that Earth is flat?
Yeah, you can see it
Yeah.
in the camera. That's they're using one of them fisheye lenses. That's why. That's what the flat earthers will tell you.
Yeah. Duncan land averages 4 foot. Okeechobians average only 12 foot. I wouldn't know what to do. 60 foot water. Yeah.
Oh, we got spots up here up over dams that are over 100 foot deep.
Daggone. It feels the water says you can look at that cam and see how flat it is.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna start seeing all the ducks and geese come flying in here in a minute. This whole freaking camera is going to be full of ducks and geese.
Wow.
They used to take it's actually at the camera set up at a decoy museum, which I guess is like the biggest decoy museum in the U.S. So they used to take punt
Look at
boats.
that person walking.
They used to take punt boats out on here. I don't know if anybody knows what they are, and a punt gun.
That person got 2 heads.
You know what a punt gun is?
Nope.
Look up punt. P-U-N-T.
Punt.
Or you might have to put gun behind it. Or put in punt boat, and it'll have a picture of a punt
gun.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
You find one yet?
Yeah. They mounted them on boats.
Yes. Okay, so they used to take these out, these boats with this gun mounted to it, and they could kill 100 birds with one shot. And it was legal for them to do it for the longest time until they like decimated the bird population down here for ducks and geese.
Man, that thing looked like a flamethrower.
Can you put a picture of it up? I think that was like what was that? A two gauge shotgun.
Can y'all see that?
Which one?
Scroll up. Is there a picture of two guys standing with it? Where it's just the gun with them, not mounted to the boat? Yeah, take that second row down, last picture on the right. That's a good one to show them what this gun is that they used to mount on the boats. Yeah, either of them probably.
That's as big as it'll go.
Won't open up further, huh? So they have these at that museum there, these guns, and the boats that they used to mount them to.
Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Man. Good God.
How'd you like to be the guy that held it in the front?
Oh, they would strap them down to the boat. And then they would point the boat at the flock.
Why would they shoot at the flock if it's endangered?
They weren't back then.
There you go.
Well,
That's
then,
neat.
I mean, there was literally thousands of freaking ducks and geese down there. Millions of them probably. I mean, you're going to start seeing them flying in here soon. Or there'll be a couple hundred freaking geese and ducks in the
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
that's crazy.
Yeah, they can take out 100 birds with one shot.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
With them big guns. Welcome in, double hook angler. In the 1920s, they shot everything. Yeah, basically. I remember back in the 70s, they found unused World War II bombs in the Kissimmee Lake.
Oh, there's a bunch of them out here in this area.
They drained them and they drained the Kissimmee Lake and got them out of there.
So right to the right of this, you can't see it in the picture, is Aberdeen Proving Grounds, where they blow up ordnances and stuff. Actually, that light that's lit up there on the right on the shoreline out over the water might be it.
To the right.
Yep, that light there. I think that might be Aberdeen Proving Grounds. So when I'm out there fishing out to watch, I don't get into a certain area of the water out there where it's all restricted.
Yeah.
That, and sometimes I can't live stream down there because if anybody important shows up there at that base, they'll freaking jam your cell signal.
Wow.
Yep. So I can't do any streaming at all.
There you go.
I can still text and make phone calls, but I can't do anything that has anything to do with video.
Danny Stone was stationed in Aberdeen in 1984.
I thought Danny was over there.
That's the year I graduated, Danny.
Did you do any fishing there, Danny? Because now it's Blue Cat Paradise.
Yeah, Mark, I agree with you. I don't imagine it was Blue Cat Paradise back in 1980.
No, not back then it wasn't, but it would have been for rockfish, I tell you that.
Yeah.
It definitely would have been for rockfish. Because the striper were in there real heavy back then.
Yeah.
Trophy size fish.
Most of the wildlife and fisheries were used up. Daggone, Tasha. She was only 5 years old in 84.
She's a baby.
Yep. Well, hey, look here, folks. I did some striper fishing, Danny said. Well, rockfish were stripers, according to...
Same thing, rockfish and striper. We just call them rockfish in Maryland.
Okay, Jody. I'll check it out. Man, doggone it. I ain't getting my emails for some reason.
Hey, we're after 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I got to go make breakfast for my brother-in-law and hubby.
All right. Well,
Gonna...
yeah, it's 7:06.
Time for me to get some boots on and get outside.
All right. Well, thank y'all for helping me out tonight. And I'm sure KP will be back here next week. I hope he is. I hope he gets to feeling better. And don't forget, everybody that pray for this catfish family. And welcome in, Big Slim. We fixing to shut her down. Danny, I hate to do it to you, brother, but I'm sure you can make it on. But we got to go. Deuces, y'all.
Okay.